stream with Josh, Chris, Arts, and Jimmy. And today I'm gonna try to do what my brother requested yesterday. I'm gonna try to make him into somewhat of a cartoon. So, wish me luck. Oh, my mic is all the way out there. I'm surprised y'all can hear me. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that crack lacking. Dun, dun. Screen share, but boom, boom, boom. Is that what's being broadcasted? No, I don't want it just to be on me. Doom, 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 doom. Huh. I don't want to present to everybody. Let me see what's going on in the actual video.
In the actual video, most likely will be just you the entire time because I don't talk very often.
Yeah, but I don't want it to be just. Yeah. Just me. But I see that when you talked, your drawing came up. So that's cool. Gotta try to keep up with everything. Let me pop this chat window out. Get some reference from my brother. And see what I could do. Yeah. So what's going on tonight? Oh, I sent Bit Bite of those comics. They should be getting them on Monday.
Sweet.
You know. When I sit here and pull up reference of my hermano. What you gonna work on today? That Colossus again?
Yeah, I'll probably keep messing around with this character till I get him finished. I'm really enjoying him.
Yeah, it's your favorite character, man.
That's right.
Yeah. Guess I need to plan better for these things. There's not so much dead time. Speaking of dead time, what's Bit Biter doing today?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard from him.
I haven't heard from him.
No.
I think your jaw was joined at the hip or something.
Bitbiter? No, dude. I rarely speak to him unless it's here or on Xbox. He only comes in the office every so often.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Me and Steve, we see each other every day.
Understood. Yeah. I wish YouTube didn't have such a big problem with the whole music and copywriting thing. Copyright bans and strikes. It would make my life easier, especially when we're drawing like this. I know you're gonna be focused on what you're doing.
Is there any music you can do?
Yeah, there's some music you can do. Yeah, I think you have to. Bitbiter was telling me there's like a site that you can purchase a subscription, and then that music that you use on that from that subscription, technically you purchase this, you can use it as a non-copyright. So there's that. But then I have to put it over speaker, and I don't know. But it is what it is. Hey, good evening, everybody. Just Josh Chris is finishing out his Colossus, and I am gonna try to draw a cartoon version of my brothers that he asked me to do yesterday on Facebook. So wish me luck. Wondering if I should make him like heroic or funny looking. That is the question. How's everybody doing this? Amy and Josh in the house. Oh, Bitbiter in the house too. I sent the link in the messenger, Bitbiter, if you want to join up. Joshua Baber, thank you for joining. All right, well, enjoy your dinner, brother. Enjoy your dinner. Don't let me hold you back.
No excuse.
Oh man, let the man eat. You don't want him smacking up in your ears while you're drawing, do you?
Nah, I don't have a problem with that.
You have a problem with that? You don't mind if he's smacking up in your ears?
No.
I don't know, brother. I don't know. I have a slight aversion to it. Now we got the other Josh, the better Josh, the Baber in the house. We good now. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Could be wrong. Oh, digital is so much fun. Just clicked on the face, moved it out the way. Had to be trying. Sorry. It's just them little joys in life.
The little joys in life, huh?
You know it, man. You know it. Oh man, Bitbiter said you lying. He said that you actually do mind people smacking up in your ears.
He knows what he knows something, but we're gonna leave it there.
You know, he's got some insider info.
Get some insight. That we're gonna leave it right there. We're not going to discuss it on this.
Does Joshua Baber got some inside information as well?
Negative. He doesn't know anything about this story.
Oh, Joshua, did you punch somebody in the face like Alec Baldwin? Inquiring minds want to know now.
Say what?
So, did you punch someone in the face like Alec Baldwin?
Oh no.
I was watching the Hodge twins earlier. They were talking about that. Them two jokers are ridiculous.
The who?
Hodge twins?
Negative. No.
You don't know who they are?
No.
They're two twins that were in the Marines. And they were pretty liberal. And and for some reason, all of a sudden they're conservative.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they're like bodybuilders, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they're always flexing, talking about make America great again. so one of them is completely dissing whoever they're dissing. The other one's in the background, make America great again. Excuse me. Is that the plastic surgery bros? Aliens? Is that the surgery bros? I don't know what you're talking about, Philip. Man, that Colossus is looking good. Looking good. We got people in the house, but they're really, really quiet. But anyway, for those of you that are watching, welcome. Uh, Josh is going to be working on a Colossus. I'm going to be making fun of my brother, and we're going to have fun. And we'll be talking about whatever. Now, do I make a? Oh no, 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 not the plastic surgery bros. Those are doggone it. Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble here, but what we're gonna do is dum, 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 dum. I don't know about what plastic surgery. They may have been, may not have been. You tell me. Copy. I'll let y'all check them out. I kind of figured it wasn't them. But hey. That's good. That's good. We're down. We're down. We lost a watcher. Oh no. Did he at least give me a light before he left, man? Oh no, I don't know anything about the Illuminati twins. So what's going on, people? I see there's six people in the view mode. You know, if y'all want to engage, talk, put something up, I'm keeping an eye out. Bitbiter is the mod. It's definitely engaging. Let us know what's on your minds. You know, see what are y'all up to apart from watching us. Obviously, I was watching the Mike Miller stream a little bit earlier when he's doing the Christmas thing, but I don't know. Nasser was talking some craziness, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna stick around. Seems like some people just tolerate the poor kid.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So because you're not involved in that, so we're gonna keep you out of that.
All right.
But it's basically a writer within the Comicsgate community, and he's like a 21-year-old kid.
Yeah.
And he's like a 21-year-old kid. I guess that's the best way to explain it. I don't know how else I could explain that.
So did you get to play any more of Red Dead?
I have not played any more Red Dead, but a friend, the sassiest of all the unicorns, he came in raving about it at work today.
Have you killed an alligator yet?
Nah, man, I haven't even killed that deer thing I'm supposed to kill.
Yeah, I went down south to the bayou and I found me an alligator, and I sat there and I waited till I found a 3-star, and got myself a high powerful rifle and shot him in the head that I could take it back to my base and get that alligator skull above my bed.
Nice. Nah, I got home and you saw the picture.
Oh, which one?
The picture of all the watches
Oh,
that I was taking apart.
yeah.
I got home to do that because I normally just wear my Apple Watch. But for some reason, um, my wife is like, "You need to rotate those watches out." so,
Mm-hmm.
so I was like, "Well, they're kind of missing baterias," and I try to say it in Spanish so she wouldn't understand, but she still cut on.
Is that Spanish for batteries?
Yeah. She was like, "I don't know what that is, but you need to get it fixed." I was like, "Doggone it."
So me and Josh Baber, we got together today. We watched some wrestling.
Oh, that's right. Y'all was supposed to get together, right?
Yeah, we got to watch some wrestling.
That's cool. You know, if you want to, hey, what's going on, Mutt Man? Thank you for joining us tonight. You know, if you wanted to invite him into the chat, I don't mind. I mean, he's a friend of yours.
Could he do that from his cell phone?
Yeah, but he'll be, it'll be like him talking on a cell phone, basically. Yeah.
We'll get him in here soon.
You know, if you don't mind, I don't mind if you don't mind.
But yeah, no, we got together and we watched some wrestling. It was kind of a disappointment. Not on his part, just on the wrestling part.
Right. So, Mutt Man, Josh Chris Arts is drawing a Colossus he was working on yesterday. And I was asked by my brother to cartoon him up. So I was going to go the funny route, make it like a funny cartoon. My brother's really skinny. So I figured I'd muscle him up so he can dream. So, he can at least say he had muscles one time in his life. Well, he actually did. He used to lift, but he got really skinny the older he got. So, just kind of messing around with him. Yeah, I try to be a good brother. But the serious artist is Josh on the other side. He's doing the Colossus thing. It's looking pretty good too. If I stop talking, maybe he'll say something and it'll pop up on the screen. You know what? I don't even have to do that. Let me let y'all enjoy the smooth lines of Josh Chris Arts.
Oh my God.
Boom. And it should be, there you go. Oh, Muttman, you and Josh have something in common. That's his favorite hero as well. So just for your viewing pleasure, Muttman, I am going to lock the camera on the smooth drawing lines with Josh Chris Arts so you can enjoy some ocular pleasure and an enjoyable stream. He's happy. Like, we got a happy customer. Hey, Muttman, if you're really happy, smash that like button, please. We here at Ortiz Arts, we aim to please the viewers somewhat. Also, Muttman, if you like Josh Chris, he has his own YouTube channel. He just started, so he could use all the support he can get. Bitbiter, if you could drop the link, that would be awesome. Thank you. Bitbiter said, "I'm eating, dude. I can't eat and drop links at the same time." Josh is gonna have to fend for himself.
That's all right.
But it's just basically joshchris.art. Thanks, Mutt Man. I greatly appreciate it. Boom. Man, Josh, he dropped all your links. I just dropped one, man. It's my channel. Not, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Facebook. He didn't get Twitter.
Didn't get Twitter, but it's all at Josh Chris Art.
That's hysterical. Thanks.
And look, that's what we do, brother. Take care of one another. Thought for a moment, Big Biter was gonna be like, "Nah, man, fend for yourself, man. Ahmad's gotta eat. Ahmad,
you in there too.
huh?
He got you too.
Oh, thanks, man." So Muttman asked, "Why is Colossus your favorite character, Josh?"
It comes down to his family values. I love how devoted he is to his younger sister, Magic. His love and relationship for Kitty Pryde, even though that's been on and off in several different series, no matter what, he's always still wanting and willing to be with her. And then his self-sacrifice he did in that one series where the mutant disease was going around, and to save everyone else, he sacrificed himself, and he was gone for a while in the comics, and then they brought him back. But just overall, I mean, he just was always a fascinating character to me. The ability to turn this to metal and the coolness of that, because at that time he had super strength as well with it, but it wasn't as much as like Juggernaut. And later on, they went they went crazy with the character and made him where he was Juggernaut, and then they took it away and they brought it back, took it away. So that part it's always been strange with him, but his family values, I've always loved that as his character build.
So what about you, Muttman? Why is your Colossus your favorite hero? Hey, this goes both ways, Muttman. You ask, we ask you back, we talk, we interact. I mean, I know you can't talk, you have to type, but give us the cliff notes. I think he liked your answer, Josh. I keep forgetting there's a delay. He just said word.
Yeah, there's a 15-second delay. I mean, out of all the Marvel characters, because he's loyal. Yeah, exactly. I mean, unless you severely piss him off and you do something that goes against everything against his ethics, he's still going to back you up.
Oh, like he did with Deadpool and Deadpool 2.
All right, look, that's not the Colossus I know and love. I mean, let's just face it. Colossus in Deadpool 1 had midget arms compared to the length of his legs.
Well, did you watch Deadpool 2?
Deadpool 2 was a lot better. It was a lot better.
Okay. He's a protector. Indeed,
exactly.
He was.
Exactly, like in the Age of Apocalypse series. After the sister was brought into the series, after she was found, he did everything he could to protect her. And even though the plan was for her to go inside that crystal and that way she could open up the doorway to the past. He kind of snapped for a second with the idea of her having to sacrifice herself,
Right.
and he went crazy, killing fellow X-Men, trying to get to her because it was all about the sister that he had lost, and now she came back. He just couldn't live with the idea that she was having to do a sacrifice that he could not do.
So now you have made a connection. Muttman and Josh, I now pronounce you
Oh man.
YouTube Colossus fans forever.
Well, in the series where that just recently happened, where Cyclops killed Xavier,
Right?
um, Colossus wasn't around, and they jokingly told him, "It's like you better hope Colossus never finds out that you did it."
Right. I never liked Cyclops.
Right, right, my man. Yeah, I did the Ultimate series. Yeah, the Ultimate series. I liked the character build that they were going for, and then whenever they changed his powers to where he wasn't super strength and he was juicing, that was a little weird. I like I said the other night, I didn't really care that they changed um, his sexual orientation in that series, but it was an oversight I could just go on with, and because at the end of the day, it's just a book with I was like, all right, well, that's cool. That's what the writer wanted to do. Um, but yeah, it's still overall one of my favorites.
Excuse me.
David.
I couldn't find the mute button fast enough before I sneezed. Sorry about that, peoples. There you go. Colossus Bros.
Sweet.
Can't complain, Josh. You found your Colossus soulmate.
X-Men has just always been my favorite series. Like I was never a big fan of the Fantastic Four,
Me
and
either.
of course, everyone likes Spider-Man. If you don't, it's just strange because Spider-Man's villains are some of the best villains in the entire Marvel universe. Um, but I thought the issues that the X-Men had to go through back in the 80s and 90s uh, were just kind of more realistic. I
Right.
mean, 'cause you're dealing with the whole anti-mutant registration that we're going on with the race, creating a racism with it, and it was just fascinating to me growing up to see that, and they even portrayed it pretty well in the cartoon series too, with the anti-mutants registration act that they were trying to do in the cartoons and stuff. Just always a fascinating cartoon series.
Definitely. Definitely, definitely.
Well, you gotta hurry up and start playing some more Red Dead.
I mean, my time is more limited than yours, bro.
I got two baby kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I have to get on stream at after 9 o'clock.
I know. I know why you have to do it. But I get home. I'm the one that cooks. get all that set up. I still got to do my Bible study in the evening. So that, by the time I finish cooking and getting everything situated, I'm pretty much starting on Bible study. Unless I have a stream, then I try to put my Bible study up. I push it up so I can stream with you or whomever. And then if I push that up, there's no playtime.
And see, I work 10-hour shifts, and it takes 45 minutes to get to work.
It's the Romance with Kitty Pryde. It was one of the best all-time romance in comics. He has strong, armored on the exterior but soft at heart. She was tough and brave and could face like a ghost. It's definitely diametric opposites there. It's the opposites attract.
Yeah, some of the most iconic pictures have been with him and Kitty, and especially some of the really cool ones where she was partially phasing through him. I always thought those were just neat to see, and their relationship is, yeah. I mean, it's just one of my favorites.
Yes,
The sad part is, though, out of the Marvel female characters, Kitty's not one of my favorites. Rogue is my favorite.
Yeah, Rogue is nice. Rogue is nice. I am not gonna lie. Oh yeah, man, I definitely read the Bible, man. I have to. It's my compass. Keeps me grounded. I have to. It's part of our daily regimen in my household. Oh, we got 5 people watching. That's always good. I think it's the star power of Josh. Because when I used to do it, it was just me and Bitbiter.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Is that is that Josh power?
We
My
had we had 6 and we dropped one, so
Yeah, it's that Colossus. That's what it is, man.
scaring people away.
I don't know. It could be a lot of people are easily distracted. I don't take I don't take all the you got to take this with a grain of salt. You know, and then it is what it is. Hopefully, you get the replay value on it. And then the replay value will work out. Indeed, my man. Indeed, amen. And that Colossus is looking pretty amazing, brother. I'm not gonna lie.
You should have finished yours.
What are you talking about? Remember, I was on bad paper, and when I went to color it, the paper didn't take the color. Remember?
Oh, that's right. We didn't do that one digital.
Now,
Well, time to do it again.
oh, my man, shoot! If if you want to come on lunch date or whatever, we'll be more than happy to have you on the channel and give you a chance to talk about your book. Check out Herd. We definitely will check it out. And you have an open invitation to come on the channel and talk about your book whenever you feel like it. That's right. I gotta move the mouse over here. I love talking to creators, man.
He's a creator?
Yeah, he said he has a book that's coming out on Indiegogo called Hero, Hiro. Be cool to bring him on.
Yeah.
You know? Very cool, very cool. Locked it on my boy Josh. Let me push it so I can show what I'm doing too.
Yeah,
so.
go ahead.
So that's what I got going on so far.
Okay.
What you think?
All right, stop doing so much detail on the body and let's go ahead and hit the face.
I'm working on it now.
All right, I'm just making sure because all I saw was there, it popped over.
No, it's because you see the CL because that's for Cano Loco. So.
Okay.
It's not. It's just the T-shirt. I was trying to do it like that Tony Montana style.
I don't know that one.
Never mind.
No, I know all about Tony Montana. I don't know about no style though.
You know what the you know when he had his I don't think it was his chair. He had the T and the M
Okay.
intertwined or crossing through.
The problem is whenever you start talking about that movie, I get hyped, and then I have to watch it again.
Well, you know,
I get depressed.
It's a classic.
Yeah, but it's one of those movies that I get hyped, and I can only watch half of it. So
Why is that?
The movie, I get depressed.
Why you could only watch half of it?
Because the first half is awesome,
right?
But then the second half is very depressing. In my mind, I'm going, if Tony can't do it, I can't do it. So I can't watch that movie.
Oh, yeah?
You know, and everyone's all thinking, you know, look, well, if you do this, what? I'm just worried about the daggone Bengal tiger that he left chained up. What happened to it?
Well, you know, it wasn't the bullets that killed him. He drowned in the pool.
I don't know about that one. I think the last bullet might have done it.
I think he drowned in the pool, man. I'm that Yayo had him so hyped up. I want to say that he drowned in the pool. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Well, you know they made a video game about it, right?
Did they?
They made a video game about Scarface, and what it was is that it didn't start in the very beginning. It started with the idea of, what if you killed the assassin before he killed Tony?
Oh, cool. The
And
one
then
that
from
that
there,
the one that actually managed to get in.
yep. So the scene where he's about to shoot Tony, Tony turns around and blasts him away with his own gun, and then it takes off from there, and it's you taking revenge on Salsa and all the other people that did you wrong.
Crazy. Was it any good?
I don't know. I don't remember. I see it came on PlayStation 2 at the time, and I did not have a PlayStation whenever that was out. I was strictly Xbox at the time.
You got both systems now,
No, not now. No.
so you're still Xbox.
Yeah, I'm still. We had a PlayStation. Was it? Did we have a 4? Okay, I'm sorry. My wife had a PlayStation 4.
Ooh, I like how she said that.
Oh yeah, we've had 3. She had 3, 4, and she decided that it wasn't enough to hold on to the system anymore. That the games that she wanted to play were just taking forever to come out, or they were done with the series altogether. So
She said, "We."
Yeah, no. She wanted it for The Last of Us and the Uncharted series.
She was like, "Mm-mm. It wasn't we, Josh.
That's
Me, Josh."
And I only played 2 games on it.
Yeah.
And that was that game that came out on PS4 when it first came out called Knack, and it was awful. And then DC Universe Online, because it hadn't converted over to Xbox yet.
Yeah, that was terrible.
You know what? It wasn't bad, though. It really wasn't. They really tried, and it's got tons of expansions. It's still going right now. I mean, it's not a bad game. It's just it's not one that's easy to pick up and go with. It's definitely it's definitely one you have to do a lot of time, a lot of research, and figure out exactly what you want to do. But I had a blast. Me and my youngest brother, we actually we beat it. I think the original core of the game, we beat the story on that. And there was an achievement to beat it with like all the different characters they had. I was thinking about doing it, but it took a long time.
Nice. My man, true to his word, hit me up on Twitter already.
Nice.
Yeah, I like to interview him, man. Just anybody that's doing anything, because anything that they have to add will help me when I decide to push my book out sometime in the near future, I guess. If I ever get around to it.
Yeah, I need to work on my book too.
I was thinking about maybe hiring a writer. I got the premise.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I got the premise. Man, his mustache is crooked. Yeah, I can scan the Colossus though, even though the paper was horrible. I think I could still scan it in. Yeah, man. I like having all these people on.
All these people, there's 3 of us now.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Oh yeah, that's just 3 of us, but it is what it is. Tung, 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 tung. Yeah. Well, I mean, three of us is better than just two of us. Well, actually, it is just three of us. Me, you, and Philip. Now that I think about it.
Bring up the other side of the mustache a little bit.
The one away from the face, towards away from the ear.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Tori. How you doing, daughter?
Doing good.
So Tori, I've been trying to get Josh to break out of his shell a little bit. I'm gonna need your help.
Good luck. I've been working on it for 10 years.
Well, I think we're gonna have to pressure him. So here's my thing, Tori, right? Your boy Josh, your man, your husband, your protector.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
He's got a lot of good art, right?
Sure.
He needs to quit.
Right?
Yeah.
And now he's building his YouTube channel, correct?
Correct. Yes.
All right, but YouTube for monetization takes forever. But if he opens up his own Patreon, right?
We were talking about that before.
Uh-huh.
No, but you need to listen, Josh, because you have enough art where you can at least put Patreon tiers to sell prints or for prints. So you can start putting them on tiers, have people start doing Patreon, and you can just for different tiers every month send out some prints, whatever, and get a little bit of monetary support so you can get the rest of your equipment that way. I'm just saying, if I had your Skittles,
Looks like you're doing pretty good to me.
I'm not as good as Josh. I know my limitations,
Nonsense.
but I just don't have as much time. I was explaining, but definitely I'm gonna get there, definitely. But Josh already has a lot of stuff because he does conventions.
Mm-hmm. That
So-
took a lot of convincing.
I know, but now we got to get him on Patreon, right?
Sure.
Then we got to get him to build his channel.
Well, see, I already have Patreon started.
So, well, what are you offering, sir?
Nothing yet. I just have my name on there. That way I could grab the name.
Dude, you just showed me.
Listen.
No. I don't know. Listen.
You don't understand.
Linda, listen.
One, I just now got to the recording part, so that's step one of all this. Because all I could do is offer, hey, look at the pretty picture. That's all I could offer. Now that I have the camera and we're getting it going, then yeah, we can start looking at videotaping and putting some of those stuff out there.
Right. Man, look, this is what you do. It's very simple, man. All that whole booklet you showed me yesterday. You take your nice little camera, you take a whole bunch of pictures, right? What you got? iPhone, Google, Android? What you got?
iPhone.
You got iPhone? Even better. You take all these pictures of all your art. You create your nice little iMovie on your iPhone.
Does your brother look like The Rock?
No. So my brother is
killing
really,
it right now.
My brother is really skinny. That's the joke. My brother is really skinny, and he has a car detailing business.
Uh-huh.
So I was gonna draw like a funny version of him, but then I decided to soup him up. Maybe I'm going in the wrong direction.
No, I like it.
Maybe I'm going in the wrong direction. But he asked me to do it yesterday, because what I did yesterday is I went on Facebook Live before Josh and I started streaming, just to drum up, get the people up in fervor, and then bring them over. And it worked for a little bit. But then they left.
I need to bring the jawline up a little, thinner, sharper.
She said, fix the jawline on the ear part, make it sharper.
I've been telling you need to put your wife on.
The wife is the manager.
You know, the wife needs to like, hey, like I said, you got an iPhone, you take pretty pictures of all that artwork you got, you make your nice little iMovie, you upload it up to to YouTube and your Facebook and your Instagram has got a whatchamacallit, uh a length limit.
Yeah, but that's a minute though, right?
Yeah, I think that's a minute. But what you do is, with your iPhone, you make your nice little iMovie, you upload it to your YouTube channel, boom. You put the Patreon links underneath the little iMovie you made that you have published on your YouTube. You retweet that joker on Twitter and whatever. I retweet it on Twitter and whatever. I'll put it on my Facebook. You put it on your Facebook, put on your Patreon links. You start getting a little bit of traffic. Not a lot at the beginning, just a little bit, and we'll see what happens from there. I mean, dude, I can't think for you, brother. I can only give you some advice.
She can't see it. I gotta do this. Hold on.
Was that?
You gotta talk in the mic.
It came up.
Oh, big biters in the house.
Look at these.
So that's not a drawing of Keenan, huh?
Do I now? No. It's my other brother.
I was about to say Keno is not skinny. I don't.
No, Kino, but he's losing weight. He's calling me fatso now. He's down to like 290 or something like that. Now Kino calls me a fatso, but he's still bigger than me. So ha ha. And this is just me. No, my other brother.
Sorry, man. I spaced out for a minute. I forgot to turn the sound off on YouTube, and that was crazy to listen to.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. So were you listening to me trying to motivate our boy Josh Chris into getting his Patreon going?
Yes, I've been listening this whole time.
What do you think?
I think that it's a very good idea.
I'm telling you, top Christopher. He said, "Ooh wee."
You had the key. You have to get Tori to make him do it.
Tell him what I actually said.
Oh,
and,
it's Tori Christopher.
And if she doesn't do it, I'm going to send Steve to spend the week with her.
Oh, okay. She said you said ooh wee, but have either? I know Philip hasn't seen it. Have you ever watched Rick and Morty?
No.
Okay, so you're not going to get it.
Very little.
Yeah.
Who watches Rick and Morty?
Me religiously.
I knew there was something wrong with you. I hadn't figured it out yet, but now that I know,
I'm giving you the peace sign right now.
Okay, he gave me a figurine. It's Rick doing this with the alien part, where he's like, "I convinced all these people I'm an alien," and this means hello. I love that show, man. That show is just amazing.
Is that show really amazing?
Dude, it's so well done. It flows where most shows these days really don't flow.
Really?
And, it's just like, it's like, oh, here's another episode. Oh, here's another episode. That one, it's like what happened in the last episode, they may reference it.
That's amazing.
And I get props because the same guy who does Rick also does Morty.
Okay.
And that was the whole concept, was that he wanted to do both of them.
Right.
And whenever he first did the pilot, they didn't like it. And then finally, after a while, they took on to the idea of it. And I've probably watched every episode, like the seasons that are on Hulu 3 or 4 times, all of them straight. I get into a binge of that show real bad.
Really?
Oh yeah, but I do not watch it with my son up, because he likes to act like he's watched the show, and we've never let him watch a single episode ever. But he knows the characters because we'll see them in like Hot Topic and stuff, and we'll say their names, and then we'll totally regret it because there's one that's called Mr. Poopy Butthole, And my son immediately latched onto that name, was all like, "Ooh, wee, it's Mr. Poopy Butthole." I'm like, "Oh my god, I totally regret saying his name."
That's what happens when you yeah.
It's bad. But seriously, the show is awesome. I love the show.
That's awesome, dude. Well, I'm glad that you actually found something you like, because you obviously don't like Daredevil, Iron Fist, Luke Cage,
Now hold on,
Jessica Jones.
hold on. I did not like Luke Cage because of the language.
What else don't you like?
Jessica Jones was just completely boring trash.
I'm gonna
That
ask
was
Tori
my
about
favorite
that.
one.
Tori Christopher. Was Jessica Jones completely boring trash?
She hasn't watched it.
You have not watched it.
She has no desire to watch it.
So Josh Chris Arts has forbidden you to watch Jessica Jones, is what I'm getting. I'm about to start something. You gotta be.
She can watch whatever she wants.
30-something. What?
She can watch anything she wants. She's in control all times.
I know. I hear you. But I'm just.
But no, it's just something we never liked, and she didn't like the Daredevil because it was just too dark.
That's the best part about it.
She didn't like it. She likes Green. She likes Green Arrow, and she likes Flash.
Okay, and this is the funny part, right? Marvel is usually the campy side, right? And DC is usually the dark side, right?
Mm-hmm.
The TV shows from DC are like not as dark as the Netflix Marvel. It's like they pulled a switcheroo on us.
They did.
That's my cue.
Yeah, the baby's starting to stir.
Adios, fellas.
Love you.
We love you too, Tori. Don't leave us alone with this beast. No, I'm just kidding.
No, she didn't like the Daredevil, and I started season 3, and I'm only in the first episode.
Right.
It's typical Daredevil. I'm going to enjoy it.
Right.
But no, I didn't care for the Iron Fist because it was very boring. And Defenders, I need to finish. I was slightly enjoying it. I thought it was a little slow. And that's kind of what I felt with the Punisher one as well. I thought it was really slow.
I actually enjoyed the Punisher.
I know I've enjoyed it, but I thought it was kind of slow. But where I'm at, it started getting really good. But unfortunately, kids and stuff get in the way, and you just never get to pick back up the show.
Right.
See, and I'm totally weird because Jessica Jones was my favorite one, and the Punisher was probably my least favorite.
I don't know. I thought the Punisher was pretty good, and I'm glad they're doing a second season.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, I agree with Josh. It wasn't bad. It felt slow.
The only thing that I didn't like is they spent too much time on the PTSD.
Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. That they spent too much time with the whole what's going on in his head instead of him kicking ass and taking names.
No, not his PTSD. His PTSD was fine. I'm talking about the other PTSD, the dude that became like the mad bomber.
Oh, see, I thought was just too much too.
I thought that was just way too much. And Frank's PTSD really wasn't with the war. His PTSD was with losing his family. He had a whole different PTSD going on.
I thought he had too much going on.
But I liked it.
I think that's kind of how the comic book went too, though. I mean, how would you become superhero without that much grief and pain?
Well, no. That's fine, but it was. I thought he had too much of all the PTSD. Like the whole family part, I'm fine with. Like the movies, I thought always did it justice. It was enough grievance from the family, but him, he kind of had problems with the whole war thing that was going on, where they were torturing the people. He was having nightmares with that. And he was there's a lot going on with him, and like even the video game. Oh my God, the video game that was on the original Xbox. That was an amazing story of the Punisher. That was the one where you could actually press action buttons and kill people certain ways, like let them get chomped in half by a great white, or put them in a blender and shave their face off. And it's just it's amazing. Love that game. But he got triggered anytime someone said something about kids or have a family or anything like that. It would bring up flashes on the screen of his family that was murdered, and then it'd give you the choice. You know, you'd let the guy live, you torture him a little more, you just flat out kill him.
Right.
But no, Jessica Jones, I just never had any desire to watch. And Tori has never even mentioned ever watching it.
You know, Philip is a bleeding heart liberal. So, you know, he liked Jessica Jones. I'm just messing.
I just liked it because it was a life story and a little on the darker side.
Right.
I don't know. I tend to lurk to the darker comics, and I don't know. It just spoke to me more.
Yeah, I don't mind them.
Do Moon Knight. I'll be really happy to see a Moon Knight done.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good.
Nope, because they were thinking about bringing that in with the Marvel Netflix stuff, and that's out the picture.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it kind of is.
How?
Because Daredevil look like it's only going to be one more season and it's done.
Right, but they could bring Moon Knight by himself.
No, because that wasn't the package. They were going to bring it as an auxiliary character. The package was for the characters they got now.
No, they admitted they had other characters available,
but they're not going to do it if they're not selling. How are they going to introduce them? They were using they used they used Daredevil, right?
Right.
To introduce the universe. They used Jessica Jones to introduce Luke Cage, right?
I guess.
Yeah, because Luke Cage.
I didn't watch it. They just said Luke Cage coming next season. I said, okay, cool.
No. But this is what happened. Half of the Jessica Jones season had to deal with Luke Cage.
Yep. Well, once they get done with Daredevil, then they can just bring in another character to set up the universe further on.
They're not, because
I think they're going to have to, because they're going to, if they don't, the Disney stuff's going to go on without them.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying they're not. I think the Disney stream is going to take it.
Well, no, so that's the thing. Netflix said that they own the rights to other characters.
Nah, well, we'll see.
Well, there's another side of it too, though. Disney's shows have to meet a certain criteria, and this leaves Disney making money in the adult side through Netflix.
Right.
So they're going to do their more adult stuff on Netflix, and then the stuff they want on their channel will be cleaned up and kid friendly.
Right.
I mean, that's the type of stuff I've been reading.
The way the last time I heard them interview about it, it sounded like they had like a good couple characters that were standalone characters.
I don't know. We'll see. We shall see.
That's true.
Is Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. still going, or did it end?
No, I don't know. Don't get me to lie.
I was told it was, but I was watching it all, and just for some reason, I thought it was over.
See,
and then somebody told me, no, it's still going.
So I started watching again, and this past season was whenever they were in space, and it just was kind of weird and didn't make sense, and I just lost track of it. And yeah, I didn't know if they were still going. I want to continue on with that X-Men TV series, the Gifted.
Well, that's pretty good. I haven't watched it, but that's pretty good.
I enjoyed it for what I saw.
Now my wife watches it. I started watching it.
I haven't seen it.
It's good. The first season was good.
But like I said, me and my wife, we watch Flash, we watch Green Arrow. We've fallen behind quite a bit, but we watch those, and we try to watch the Supergirl and the Legends of Tomorrow.
I was watching that on Netflix because those are kind of shows that if you're gonna get into, you gotta binge them. Otherwise, I'll lose interest, and I did. I did when I stopped binging it.
Right.
And I don't know. There's certain shows that you have to kind of binge out on, or it just won't work out. I got my brother looking like Bill Goldberg.
A little
The
bit.
wrestler.
Yeah.
I like Goldberg. I was thinking Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It could go either way.
Yeah. The only difference is you put a beer can in one hand.
Yeah. I mean, I think my brother still drinks. I don't know if he still drinks.
They had Goldberg on just recently. He came back for something special, yeah.
They always bring them people back.
Dude, this last match they had, where they had Triple H versus Triple H and Shawn Michaels versus Kane and Undertaker. It was kind of a crappy fight, but we noticed Triple H wasn't really fighting for a while, and It turns out he tore his pectoral muscle in the beginning of the fight, and he's got to go have surgery on it.
Wow.
He didn't get out though. He stuck it out. I mean, he did some of his moves and everything finally at the end, but you could definitely tell, and at one point it looked like Undertaker mouthed to Kane saying, go easy, don't overdo him. He's hurt.
They just finished the match out, huh?
They didn't finish it out. No, they stuck it out, dude.
That's what I'm saying. They finished the match out.
Yeah. A few of the other matches were kind of shitty. I was really, really upset with what they're doing with their storyline with it.
It's funny since we got 5 people watching. No, me, you, and Bitbiter account for at least 3.
5 watching now.
Yeah.
You had to say it.
Huh? Yeah, it says 5. I'm trying to count the numbers.
I think the wife is watching.
Yeah. And the participant, it only has me, you, and no. It has me, Bitbiter, and Joshua Baber.
Oh yeah.
So Baber's still watching somewhere. Which is pretty good. I can't complain. I mean, what am I doing?
I'm so quiet, guys. I got a brand new cell phone tonight, and I'm playing all kinds of password hell trying to get it going again.
Oh, so that was you that sent me that message?
Yes.
All right. Just a random Philip, Here's my number. I don't know you.
Sure, man. That was me on Grindr.
Phone number?
Call me for a good time. No.
Yeah, I changed my phone number.
Oh yeah, by the way, I went by the post office this afternoon, so you should be getting something Monday.
Oh, sweet.
Well, it's not something you already know. It's the other Blue Mamba.
Which people send me presents.
Oh.
Wait, what are you talking about, Josh? You have an Iraq night coming.
From you, but not from Jimmy. Jimmy doesn't send me presents.
But Jimmy's getting returned. That's not a present. That's a trade.
Stream, do it. Stream. Get on Patreon. Get your sales up. What are you doing?
What did I say? That sounded like a very motivational speech from me to you. Out of love and concern for what you're doing in your life.
Dang it, Josh, you're messing up now. You got to pay attention there, son.
I'm just saying. Well, I didn't even have that. I was actually talking to Tori because you told me I can't talk to you about that.
Dang it, Bobby. Now, come on now. You got to get your Patreon going.
You do. You showed me like 2-3 books worth of art. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I had 2-3 books worth of art. I'd be like, yo, so this was gonna happen, right? We're gonna go on Patreon, we're gonna set up some tiers, we're gonna get this artwork. Excuse me, we're gonna get this artwork out there. Right?
Right.
And that's what's gonna happen. Why?
The problem is I don't make enough content poster wise to really do that for a Patreon.
No, you don't do poster size for that.
That's what most of the content I see is people doing either the original content or posters.
I'm seeing 8x10.
Yes, I don't see anybody do originals.
And then I told you about the Comic Tom box.
Yeah.
Those are all, what, 5x7. No, they're 5x7.
Right, but they're posters still. They send them the print, and then they mass produce the print.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. It's a print. It's not a originals. Like these are originals. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. You should make the prints off of those originals.
No, you should do.
Yeah. See, I don't do that very often because it takes me so long to do a print.
You should do prints like that, like almost like subscription based, and then that'll get you customers for commission. Yeah, so you're really advertising your commission by putting the prints out. Sort of like you're doing with the cards, man. Now, we're not saying you have to send out, 15, 20 prints or not. We're talking, 2, 3.
Yeah, you might get one.
Well, that depends on
one would be good. Even one would be good, man.
But
I would sign up for that. Let's put it that way.
Oh, you got one. You got one Patreon subscriber.
You get one print a month.
One print a month is better than nothing.
That's cool. Just each month needs to be a different Venture Brother character.
Oh my God!
Look, why are you complaining?
Look, I just gave you a commission, man. What the hell?
Why are you complaining? You got it.
One a month, man.
I still would like to scan that in and fix this sucker up.
Why don't you?
I just never have the time. I've been trying to get that Vegeta poster going. Like it's taken me all month to get that All Might and Vegeta going. I still got to do the background on it.
I have a pretty good scanner, man. If you need some assistance with that.
11x17 scanner. That's not the problem. It's just the time.
And you got Abiel Parsons, who's actually digging your Colossus.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Oh, sorry, man. I kind of dropped out on your mod. I told you the phone's distracting me.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm keeping an eye. I'm taking one of those.
Let me pop that chat out, and then I'll see it better.
Yeah, I'm taking one of those. Where should I go with this drawing thing? Because I got my brother looking like Bill Goldberg. I guess all bald people do look alike.
Ow.
Yeah, that's Van Diesel, isn't it?
Vin Diesel. Someone said The Rock. Goldberg.
Professor X on roids.
Oh, Abel. Okay. Did I butcher your name? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. All right, but Abel. So I'm gonna go back in time now and say Abel is really digging your Colossus.
Well, thank you very much.
And I'm going to
I think he's done. Besides putting a shadow here.
I'm going to lock it on Josh, because if they're enjoying the Colossus, then I'm gonna give the audience what they want. They want that Joshua Chris Arts.
Yeah, I think it's done though. I think
you gonna ink it?
I don't know. What time is it?
It is 10:05, sir.
Yeah, it probably won't be an ink. I'll probably start sketching something else.
Let's start sketching something else then, man.
Yes, I got so many freaking inks to do.
Abel says the Garrison is cool too.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Abel, you're a participant of the chat. Okay, you're gonna ink the Mumra?
I might. If I'm gonna ink something, it's gotta be Mumra.
I was just about to ask Abel what they want drawn.
I can do that. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abel, I got the Mumra the ink, and then I got Black Panther that I did the other day off stream that I need to work on too.
So we'll give it that traditional 15-second delay.
Yeah.
Well, you should finish Garrison. I agree. That's what Abel.
I can't finish him. He has to be a digital. I screwed up on him, and I can't actually.
You need to buy a light box.
No, there's no happy little accidents. It's got freaking whiteout on it, and whiteout and Copics don't go together.
Well, you need to start a new Battle Chaser.
No. I said you need to buy a light box so you can light box it.
Oh no, no! Like if I do it, I'll just do it digital.
I mean, yeah. Why, man? Stop being lazy.
I ain't lazy. That's another digital thing, you know. I got that Mulan. I got that Mega Man. I'm trying to see how they do because I kept them at a certain size. I didn't make them 11 by 17. I made them 8 by 12. And I'm trying to see how they do. So far, not so good. Hail Raven.
Yeah, flat racer.
Hope Raven.
A flat racer, the whiteout off.
Well, I had to use the whiteout for a reason because
I'd say light box it.
No, just not light box it. It'll go digital. What happened was, I was doing the really cool Jim Lee smoke effect, which I've done hundreds of times. I'm just like, yeah, look at this, it's going so well, and I was literally done, and I didn't realize that
oh my god, we got a whole bunch of Hail Ravens.
The scrape went over and it hit his entire chin. And I was like, son of a bee, what am I going to do? And so I decided to put white on it and try to see if I could save it. And then I messed around with it some more and trying to see if I could do anything else with it. And I was like, oh, just forget it. And there's whiteout all over because where I was trying to do certain things to it. And I was just like, it's just not going to work. I've totally screwed up this piece. So there's no happy little mistakes on this one. The whole chin is messed up. That's why there's whiteout on it. So it'll be one where I if I decide to, I won't keep it. If I decide to, I'll scan it in. I will digitally re-ink it. That way I won't have any of these nasty whiteout marks on it, and I can just go from there because I really like the detail I did with it. I was really trying to do a Joe Mad type thing, and it almost hit except for the whole black mess up on the chin. I was so upset. I was crushed that day.
Joshua Hughes, I can't do it, man. I don't do DC Universe. I'm sorry.
I want to see something he couldn't do for the cards, like a G.I. Joe character or.
I was trying to do. I've actually got a Snake Eyes somewhere I was working on.
Ooh,
then bring it out.
Yeah, since he said DC, I wanted to pop up my Harley Quinn. I've got signed by Tara Strong. I got that signed by Tara. Oh, wait, hold on. He said Raven. Where's my Raven? There you go. Team Raven.
He doesn't do DC. I think you did that just to spite Pope Fire, though. Nice.
That is a nice one.
There you go, Team Raven, folks. Enjoy. Soak it in.
Unfortunately, that one's never for sale. That's my wife's.
There you go. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you, Pope.
But maybe we can convince him to open up his Patreon and he can sell you the print.
There will never be a print.
Humphrey Bear, what's up, brother? No, they did not tell me that I want to print on Gary's channel, man. That's awesome. I guess I better get with Gary. When did I win? And what did I win? Hopefully something. Well, anything that Gary draws is pretty cool. So I'll be happy with whatever Gary, gives out. I hate this lag thingy.
Only
If I remember right, Jimmy, there is a setting for choosing how much lag is in between.
Yeah, I can't change it now though because the stream is going though, right?
That's true.
Ah,
You have to
yeah,
do it during their schedule.
yeah. I wish I could have I could have did something about that. I want Darth Vader. Woo!
Yeah, that'd be sweet too.
That's gonna be sweet. Hey, if you can't think of anything, Abel, it's all right. Chat. Josh is finished doing his drawing. So if y'all want to see anything specific, just let him know. Type it in the chat and see what he could do. I am right now. I was drawing my brother, and now it looks like I dropped Bill Goldberg. I might have to scrap this project. It's like Goldberg. Draw Pope Raven. I don't think Josh knows what that is. He's not in that whole environment. It's basically Raven with a Pope hat. All right, what's it? You got an MK Cano request.
Yeah. Raven wants a stick man.
No. You hear that, Josh?
What is that?
MK Cano?
Bless you. What? Never heard of that.
No. MK Cano. Google. What is MK Cano?
I don't know that one either.
Pope Raven, you just now subscribing to my channel? Man, see, that's why I was never part of the clan. That's why I was never part of the clan. But thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button.
Oh, Mortal Kombat Kano. Oh my gosh. Is that what you meant? Mortal Kombat Kano. I just literally pulled it up on my phone. Wow.
That would be awesome.
A long time.
Yep. Abel went ahead and clarified. You didn't know I had a channel? Oh, yeah. I don't publicize it a lot. Maybe I should do a better job of doing that. But now that you know, smash the like button, subscribe. You already did, and share. Put the word out. Next stream we're gonna be in Josh's channel. We're trying to alternate so we can get some love on both. Bitbiter and I, and even maybe Josh will also be doing some reviews on some of the Comicsgate comics that we've gotten. Stay tuned for all that stuff, man. We're gonna try to do some different things.
Hey, well, let me do some research on that character because it has been a while since I've ever seen him. And I don't want to just jump into him, but definitely that's going to have to be one on my list.
There you go.
I hadn't looked at this character in a long time.
Wait a minute. Josh, the amazing artist, the smooth lines of Josh, actually going to have to require a reference, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I have a go-to pose with everyone, and I don't like to do the go-to pose very much anymore. But it'll most likely happen. Let me look some more. Let me look some more of this guy.
Y'all are in for a treat. The smooth lines of Josh Chris Arts. Drawing Mortal Kombat Kano for Abel. New subscriber, Pope Raven. Wow, this is really delayed because my phone already told me you subscribed. And it's now just showing up. Hey, but you know what? That's a double. Thank you very much for subbing to the channel. Don't forget to also go to joshchris.art on YouTube and subscribe to Josh's channel. He'll be putting out some more wonderful art. And all your support would be greatly appreciated. I see that you wrote that I dislike. The one thing I could say about the Raven clan is y'all don't do that dislike stuff like the Starfire clan. Starfire clan were trying to give people heart attacks on their YouTube channels. And I greatly appreciate that you are actually civilized individuals. despite your fanatical fervent.
Man, this guy's costume changed like 100 times. Jeez.
Man, do it Elliot Fernandez, right? Draw a character and then just make up a costume.
Start putting pieces off different parts of different genres. Where he
That's
had
what
like
he did.
the
That's what he
shirt,
did with mine.
and cybernetic arms, and yeah, he changed a lot.
Josh reminds me of the Tobias artwork. I think that was the original artist.
I don't know that one.
You don't know that one?
Mm-mm.
Look, man, I can't help you on everything, brother.
No, you the boss on this one. I just draw.
Look. Here's what it is, right? I'm just a humble artist trying to make it through in life. I've already got a lot of strikes against me. I'm left-handed. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not as good looking as Josh. It's just terrible. It's terrible. But I'm trying to overcome all those things. So bear with me, people. Bear with me. And we don't tell people who disagree with us that they're dead to us. Is that what Starfire does? Pope Fire does? Let me put this on toggle mode. Ding, 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 ding.
See, every time I look at the character, I like to think about it as the guy from the original Mortal Kombat movie.
That was a good looking character.
Yeah, he was.
I liked it. That's when they said Mortal Kombat Cano, that's who came to mind.
I always thought his name was Cano.
No, that's my brother. He said, Abel says, keep it classic. Check out Smash TV arcade art. It might show up.
All right.
All right, Abel, this is the deal, right? Josh is going to draw this. And as soon as he hits 100 subscribers, he's going to auction it out or raffle it out. So here's the thing. Y'all get the art, but y'all got to help him get his sub count up. I think that she's playing Joshua Hughes. Maybe. But I believe you because she is kind of adamant about that whole Poke Fire, Starfire thing. It gets a little crazy for me. I don't know if you remember that when she was intolerant and threatens people with dislikes. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. She does threaten people with the dislikes. I was there for that. Poor Gary Shipman. He suffers a lot at the hands of the Pope Fire. I do not like this arm. All right. Well, since they requested Josh, boom. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Josh Chris Arts. His lines and movements are like that of jazz. He's smooth and improvised. He is an artist that has a fervent desire to please. She spreads the lie that Starfire is the best Titan when everyone knows that more people would say that Raven is better. And again, I say, I don't know anything about DC Comics or the Teen Titans. So I defer all expertise to you guys. If y'all say that, I'm going to believe you for the time being till I can do further research. Uh-oh. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all actually put them on a challenge. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Abel. Thank you.
You like hearing him with that grief, huh?
Dude, hey, it lets me know that Josh is human, you know? Because sometimes, he just makes everything look so effortless, you know? File, send to, nope, save as. Cano Loco, Cano. Save. I want to send this to my brother, see what he thinks. Dun, 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 dun. While our dutiful friend entertains the masses. Pope Raven, you know nothing too? You just decided to go against the grain? Mm-hmm. Really?
What's wrong?
I don't know where this snipping tool put the snippet that I did for my brother. I want to show him what I got so far, see what he thinks about it.
Uh,
I thought it put it in pictures. That's what it does at work.
no, I'm pretty sure it puts it in whatever last directory you saved in.
Well, that's at the D drive because this has a small solid state
Okay.
drive.
Or are you using the brand new snipping tool?
Yeah, the brand new.
Snipping, was it snip and sketch?
Snippet.
I've never used it. I'm gonna try it out right now.
Let's see where it saves a file. Save as. Oh, okay, it did save it to the D drive. All right, I know where it's at now. Nope, don't save it. Oh, that's right. Because I was doing that.
That's pretty cool. You can do a freeform clip now.
Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let me pull up.
The old one's much or more compact. Like it didn't take up the half the screen when you open it. Oh, they want to know what type of paper you're using, Josh.
Oh wow! I use all sorts of different ones. Usually Bristol. This one is the Canson extra large. You can get this at Hobby Lobby and Michaels. Usually, $10, $12 a pop.
Hey, that's the one that's at Walmart.
Like I said, my Walmart doesn't have any art, so. And then every now and then I'll switch over to a different brand.
That's the one I like.
Strathmore. I don't really notice a difference. Usually, I'm gonna be honest. What I look for is the side over here to see how bad the glue is on the papers. Because I've noticed that if you don't watch this and you go to take your paper off, it'll actually indent the top of the paper or rip it off. And so for commissions wise, that's really sucks. So I have to just watch here and look at what the glue's doing on the sides. I don't know how many pieces I've done where it's just, to me, I'm like, son of a bee, I've ruined this piece because of the daggone glue.
I'm glad Bitbiter is doing his mod duties now. He's actually back on track.
Slightly. Slightly. I'm in and out.
He's in and out. We give him a wrench and he dropped it. And the floor is now dented.
I'm just blown away with how much I have to get reset up on this phone.
That happens sometimes.
I'm trying to link up my light effects light bulb right now.
What kind of phone you got?
I got the new LG G7 Thin Q or whatever it's called. Basically, I went from the G6 to the G7.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I had to grab the watercolor tablet from my Walmart. They have the tag, but it's never in stock. Same for the black ink. And Joshua Hughes is grateful.
Church
transpire. I'm so happy that Pope Fire is not here right now. This would turn into a battle royale up in the chats.
Yeah. See, Abel, I don't, like I said, my Walmart doesn't have a lot of art products. They got some things here and there, and I've actually bought some of them. But usually I will go to Hobby Lobby. I'll go to Michael's. I'll go to dickblick.com. That's a really good site to get a lot of your art stuff that you need, and they're pretty quick, and their prices are great.
Nice.
I mean, like the Copics I got over here on the side that you can't see, but now you can see. I got those off Dick Blick for half off.
You know, that almost sound that I might have to hit you with that. This better not be porn, Josh.
No, go right ahead, buddy. Yeah. I'll tell you conventions. They're like, where do you get all your stuff? I'm like, write it down. Dickblick.com.
It better not be porn, Josh.
No, sir, it's not porn.
This is a family-friendly show.
No, yeah. Yeah, they sell their Copics half off there as well. Their refills, the tips for the Copic markers and sketch markers. They'll sell the ink cartridges for the Copic, the Copic multi-liners like this. They'll sell the cartridge for the ink. They'll sell the tips separately as well. They'll sell bundles. So for Christmas, I just literally will tell everyone I've got a huge want list on there, and I say buy what you can because it's what I want.
Right. So Abel is saying that Abel jumps back and forth between digital and traditional. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I jump back and forth too.
Yeah, I do both. Usually when I do digital, I have the purpose of thinking that it's going to be a poster. But a lot of people that whenever I travel to cons don't want a poster. They want an original. So I've got a group of, a book of characters that I've already pre-done that they can purchase, or, if there's something they want to get, they can get it from me at the con or later on. Like one of the last big convention ones I did, a guy walked around, he wanted a trap jaw done. And so I did the character. And then he didn't tell me, but later on, he told me Friday he wanted trap jaw, and I spent the whole weekend doodling it. And then, sorry, it's that time of the year, lots of phlegm. That after he bought it, he told me that it's going to be a tattoo, and I was really upset because I hadn't spent as much time as I wanted on it, and the paper quality and everything. I was like, oh, come on, dude, you should have told me. And sure enough, he had actually done it. He got tattooed about a month ago or 2 months ago. But typically with digital, I've already got it pre-planned which ones I want to make in the posters. And I hate to say it, most of the time my posters are Pokemon, and they sell pretty well. So I'll usually just do posters of Pokemon all the time.
Oh my God.
Now I'm getting in trouble. I'm guessing that's what you're laughing at.
What?
Yeah.
I posted the link to your art pages. You know, your art shop.
and that's and they said they said it was clickbait. It's bad. I find myself drawing on paper and trying to pinch and zoom or hit undo. No, I'm not that bad. Because I'm not really that well versed on digital, so I draw digital like I draw on paper. I don't really use a lot of the tools until I learn how to use them. I won't get into that trouble. I do find it easier to blue line on digital once I've roughed out what I kind of want. But yeah, and I already see that thing taking shape there, Josh.
Thanks.
I already see it. I can feel it. Doom, 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 doom. Let's see what we got. Big Biter said he's not trying to get anybody in trouble. And we trying to be good peoples, man. We're trying to be good peoples here. We're a family friendly show. Hey, those of you that sub to me, if you don't mind, also sub to Josh Chris, because I'll be on his channel next time we stream, so you don't miss anything that's going on. We're trying to build this channel up. Mr. Biter, drop his digits. I mean, not his full phone number, but just his links on the, on
I like
the chat.
long walks at the beach and, a pina colada.
Yeah, Cintiq is definitely the top digital. But I was talking to the guy that did Asami, Children of Rusu, and he did his on an XP pen. So, and he also wound up buying a Cintiq 22 Pro, and he said there's not a big difference between the two tablets. So you may be able to get away with maybe like a Huion or XP pen. Or I mean, if you got the money for a Cintiq, I'm not holding you back. Definitely, it's industrial. It's tough.
Well, I'm saving up for it
to
too.
last. Second, Josh.
I'm saving up for that too.
Yeah, yeah. If he gets his Patreon going, he might be able to get it sooner. But anyway, I digress.
I'll let you start being my manager.
Look, man, I'm pretty sure that your manager already got you on track, but it's you, man. You just got to do it, bro. But if you want me to, I'll talk to my daughter.
I'll let you all team up as co-managers.
I'll talk to my daughter and get you going. My non son-in-law. Okay, that looks better. I like that. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this arm.
All right, let's get this face going. The original was weird. Sometimes he was bald, sometimes he wasn't.
I just want to see how you're gonna do that cyborg guy.
Well, the cyborg guy, that'll be the easiest part.
Whatever he's got for an eye.
Oh, Josh can do the cyborg stuff.
Awesome. Abel, I will definitely follow you. So You said on Instagram, right?
Philip should just put on there all the pieces I've done for him. I'll be right back.
I was actually looking for the warlock.
He was looking for the warlock.
I know I have it scanned in here somewhere. Guess I should probably stop looking for my stuff on camera. How am I sharing my screen?
Oh no, I got no, I got it locked on Josh because they you know, they asked for that, so I put it on Josh.
All right,
That's it.
some the drink.
Let's see, Abel Parsons. Said Abel. I don't know. That's at Abel Parsons. There's an underscore. Search.
I do have all your black and whites.
Oh, you do have one of my black and whites?
Oh, I have all your scans from your last Inktoberfest.
Oh, yeah. I just didn't know if you had that warlock.
That's what I'm looking for. I know I scanned it in, but I don't know which folder I put it in. I see Monarch and Dr. Girlfriend. Of course, I move them into a wallpaper that I use all the time.
That Wolverine, brother. Nice. I don't know about the Coco pick. I know that Wolverine pick that you got is very sweet. Yeah, I see the Coco pick now too. But I'm a Wolverine guy, so Adrian, how you doing this evening? Abel was here earlier, so he asked to draw a Mortal Kombat Kano. Josh, being the better, more able artist, rose up to the challenge, and I kind of volunteered him. That's really what happened, but it sounded so much better when I said he rose up to the challenge. So,
so Josh did the research.
You know, and so he is drawing a Kano. I was drawing a cartoon or a version of my brother that he wanted me to do cartoon him up. Normally, when you do a cartoon, though, you kind of make it look funny, but my brother's skinny, so I decided to make him muscle. I don't know if he's going to appreciate that. I sent him a copy of what I got so far. He's probably asleep because, he's old. But that's what's going on, Adrian. Thank you for joining. We really appreciate y'all. Don't forget to hit the like button, smash the like button. Josh's links are dropped by BitBiter. Don't forget to go to his channels and subscribe. Instagram, Twitter, all that good stuff. Next stream, which I don't know if it's tomorrow or we'll let you know for sure. We're going to be on his channel. So subscribe to him so you can get the latest and greatest of the Kanos. Adrian Tepp says, nice Cano. Haven't seen him for a while.
Same here.
Oh, thanks, Adrian. Well, we I go live. I'm going live more often now. Usually I do interviews and whatnot. But now that Josh has his system up, we're gonna be going live a little bit more. So we can do some drawing streams. And hopefully y'all will enjoy it and join us, and have a little bit of fun. Joshua Hughes, thank you for dropping by. We'll see you later. Hail Raven, I guess. Make Raven great again. So you have a good evening, Joshua Hughes. Not you, Josh Chris. You still got to draw. Oh, okay. Let me put it on. BitBiter. He's showing something that
Yeah, there's a commission work.
You got it.
I just went upstairs and got it. That's the real deal.
Oh, that's the actual physical picture.
Yeah, you can see my monitors behind it. This is live, real deal.
You can see Josh drawing in the background and the chat on the other side. Yeah, that's pretty.
Also got
a
spawn that he did for me way back in the day.
How you got that spawn and that spawning in my possession? That's what I need to know.
Because that's all I need to know. The second spawn I ever did, and Philip walked in and was like, dude, I love that. And I was like, well, you can have it if you want
it. And here's another one I've had done by Josh. Actually, I don't think I had you do that. I think that was another one I saw and just bought off of you.
Yeah, you saw it and bought off of me. Yeah. Older Daredevil. Yeah.
Here's my man, Jimmy.
That was me. I did that one. Whoa. Hey, y'all got to give me some love for that group. Just a little bit. But anyway. No, they're still, they looked, they saw the Garrett thumbnail, thought I would check it out. Yeah, see, Adrian? See what happens when you come join? You find out there's other artists out here that are doing some great things. And that's all I'm trying to do, man. I'm just trying to get my boy, Mr. Josh Chris Arts, some love. Oh, they like the group. They like the group.
The group is awesome. I'm a proud owner of that.
Except certain versions, like the new Teen Titans one. Yeah, that group was actually all inks. Like all inks. There was nothing else but inks on that. I used brushes. Freaking damn, this is just basically brushes. I think I did that all with brushes. That one was a toughie.
And it's a little smaller than what it used to be.
Oh, you trimmed it down? That's good.
Well, I trimmed it down because of the damage from the shipping.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I've learned a lot.
No, that wasn't your fault. I actually turned in our carrier. We had just got a new carrier, and he was been jamming large packages into our mailbox. Like, we can't even get them out of the mailbox.
Oh, so he's the one that did it. Even though it said do not fold, fragile.
Oh yeah,
do not bend.
It was crumpled.
Yeah, I was so upset about that.
I'll tell you what, man. I did a complaint on their website, and I got a phone call the very next day, apologizing, telling me to come in and collect the insurance on it.
Nice.
And that they would talk to that carrier.
Yeah, I was bad. It's good to find people who can draw, brainstorm, and hang out with art sport group. Yeah, Adrian, we just, like the people on the stream with me right now. I've known them for a while. I mean, we're not in the same geographics. We're all just like linked up playing Destiny together.
Yep.
And then we started finding out that Josh can draw, and that started getting me interested in drawing again. And Philip has his own YouTube channel as well. That's Bitbiter, by the way, Bitbiter0101. And then Comicsgate came around, and then I was like, man, you know what? We should start streaming. Why not? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Really talented man. So I think y'all would enjoy his artwork, despite him being right-handed. Right-handed people. Yeah, whatever. But anyway, I digress.
Family friendly. Had to not do something right there.
We're trying to break Josh out of his shell. So yeah.
So Jimmy, when are you gonna put the other arm on that guy?
I don't like the way it's going, man. It's like I got him chucking a deuce on one side, right? But then I don't know what I want to do with his other arm. I really don't.
Needs to be carrying his car buffer.
I know, right? Yo, that's not a bad idea.
He's gonna put the muscle shine on your car, man.
Let me see if I can work that out. Hold on. I don't even know what a car. Let's see. It kind of looks like this.
That shouldn't be hard at all.
No, because he's got the long one, the one that does like
Oh,
like
the one that can take your paint off your car if you don't know what you're doing.
yeah, he's at that level of detailing. Like he's pretty good, man.
Yeah, and talk about me putting porn up. What are you doing?
Who?
You need to hurry up with that
What I do?
buffer.
Oh. But see, mine is not visible because they're still on Josh.
Oh, good.
They're still on Josh. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this buffer. So then I gotta put hand. So that's the hand. This is gonna be the hand here. It means his arm's gonna be like here somewhere. That's not looking right. And of course that means I gotta get rid
Man,
of.
Joshua Hughes is still going on about the Starfire Raven thing.
Is he? Let me see. I'm sorry. Let me get back on the other one. Let me see what we got going on. Joshua Hughes, Hell Raven, Solid Grammar, Gut Guru, Raven.
Better not be
Starfire
porn.
will never be. Starfire will never be as great as Raven. Pope Fire should be saying, "Make Starfire great for once." Sometimes it's too hard. It's hard for artists to break out of the shell. I have that problem. Okay, it's better. It's better not be porn. That's Joshua's thing. No, we try not to do that. Shoot, Adrian, look, man. Anytime, I mean, I'll talk to Josh, but I don't mind if y'all want to draw with us one day, man. Just hit us up, let us know, man. We'll let you know. The more the merrier, I think.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I don't care.
I like this format too. It's more of a hangout of artists than an actual show.
Yeah,
I feel like nothing's trying to be sold here. It's just people having a good time drawing.
yep. And it's not a drawn and quartered competition,
Mhm.
It's just us just doing artwork. Ooh. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Because now I had to change a lot. I want to get it here. Do it there. That means I got to change this.
Well, guys, I hate to do it, but I'm gonna have to go. I got a few things I got to get done before I go to bed at night. So,
Oh, come on. We only got like 10 more minutes.
I think you two will be all right.
Hang out for 10 more minutes, man. Nah, go ahead. Big Buddy, we appreciate you, brother, man. All your support is always great, man.
I'll be back on the next one.
No problem. Adrian, man, just let me know. I think we follow each other on Twitter. I'll hit you up and I'll send you the link, man, and just come and chill out, man. It's not a big deal. Like I said, we're not in competition with nobody. Josh is kind of like my mentor, so he's just really mostly helping me out, even though we're just drawing different things right now. But that Cano is really beginning to look pretty good. I hope Abel's still around. Well, I just don't believe. I mean, that's great competition, and competition does does bring out the best, but I think in oh yeah, did Bitbiter already leave? If he did, I'll go ahead and link him up. I was trying to draw a buffer, but let me yeah. So I will get you all the links. Dun, dun, dun. Y'all forgive me. I won't be able to see what's going on in the chat while I go look for the links.
Links for what?
For our Twitter and stuff like that. They want the links. Josh, Chris. Control copy. Doing the Art Thieber Boomer thing. That's Josh's Twitter. Control B. That's Josh's YouTube channel. I'll drop my Twitter on a second. I wasn't prepared for that. Usually Bitbiter does that. And that's my Twitter. And of course, you're already on my YouTube channel. At least I hope you are. So if you haven't already, I greatly appreciate that you like and subscribe and share if you want. We greatly appreciate it. If Adrian, if you want to join us, like I said, it's cool. I mean, you see how we are. We're pretty chill.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
There you go. See? It's all love. And I know Josh doesn't know this, but when he hits 100 subs, this is going to be the drawing he's going to give away.
Killing me with this.
You know, hey, it's I gotta do it, man. Tori said that you respond better if you pressured into it. So
Yeah,
just following her
I don't know
lead.
what you're talking about. You just quit.
I wish I could quit, but I'm too legit to quit. Hey. All right, so this buffer situation is not working out for me.
The what?
Nah, Bitbiter said maybe I should draw a buffer so it look like it's buffing.
Oh, okay.
And but it's not really the perspective. Something ain't right for me. Is the foreshortening, the perspective, the fact that I already drew his hands on one side.
Is he in gloves? No, they just got a wristband.
Adrian, we appreciate you following us on all our social media. It is a great thing. I'm gonna let Josh answer that because my influence is Josh.
Oh, what's up?
He said, "Who are some of your influences?" And I was
Oh,
like,
okay.
"I'm gonna say my influence is Josh, and then whoever influenced Josh, I guess by proxy influenced me.
Well, I mean, growing up, I didn't know the difference in artists and stuff. I just anything that was animated, I loved it. I watched like everyone always asks me like, "Did you ever watch Saved by the Bell? Did you ever watch this? You ever watch that?" Anything that had actual humans in it, I didn't watch. I wasn't interested in anything that was human. I wanted to watch or anything that was real. I wanted to watch cartoons.
I'm glad to
So
clarify because he is actually married to a human lady. Okay.
but and then growing up, Jim Lee came out in the '90s. He was a big thing. So of course, X-Men was a huge thing for me. And then um, since I quit drawing and I've only recently come back in the past few years and started drawing again. The Jim Lee, of course, is always a staple. Todd Knock, I love that man. I've had just a few chats with him here and there, and he's just awesome. Who else? I always say his name wrong. Help me, Jimmy. Humberto Ramirez.
Humberto Ramos.
Yeah, him. Love his Spider-Man. Almost anything he draws is gold to me. I just love his style. I'll never be able to draw like that because it just doesn't make sense to me. But it's just awe-inspiring. I can just sit there and stare at it forever. And then Joe Mad. I love how Joe Mad does certain characters and poses and almost anyone that you just sit back and you can name the person and just the artist. And I love being able to do that with these guys, their style. So anyone's got a style that sticks out, I'll always look into and just sit there and just study their artwork just forever, just idolizing it, just being like, man, one day I hope to be able to do something where people can just look at the artwork and be like, yo, that's Josh.
Dude, I do that now. What are you talking about?
I'm not there yet, man.
Hey, man, you are to me, man. You're like my hero.
You
are the wings. You are the wind beneath my wings.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. No anime pillows. Jim Lee, Joe Matt, Ramos Crimson was awesome. Chasers. Josh actually put me on to Todd Knock. I think Todd Knock is great. Josh also put me on to Jim Lee. Jim Lee is great. Of course, I'm a little bit older than Josh, so I still had seen some of the old stuff, Ditko, and things like that. Neil Adams from back in the day.
Dude, Neil Adams, he's amazing. I love his stuff.
I told you I saw him at the con, right? He didn't have a booth. He had like a whole segment.
Dude, yeah, he was in Lexington and was just like half a whole section was just nothing but his. And I was just like, oh my gosh. If anybody who needs it, it's him.
Neon lights. He had helpers. It was crazy, but he was so cool, Joe Buscema, yes. Miller, because I like the black and white he did. But even Jack Kirby, definitely. I didn't read his books in the 90s, Artie Bear, but he is from watching him on his streams, man, I kind of like what he's doing. I think he's pretty cool. I definitely went ahead and backed his project. So I feel you on that one. Silvestri, yep. That's why, because that's an unnatural movement, Jimmy. Nobody holds their arm like that. Nobody holds their arm like that. That makes no sense.
What?
No, I'm looking at my drawing, trying to figure out why his arm is not working.
I was like, what
did
I do wrong?
Not you, Josh, me. Yeah. It's funny to hear him talk about it because it's like, if I'd known all my work would have been worth so much money now, I would have kept it.
Who?
IT Bear.
Oh.
He did Cable.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta figure out how to get this arm to. Damn, that's a bad bend. I'm gonna get this arm to do what I want it to do. Hmm. Steve Ditko is my biggest influence in recent years. It's not a bad person to be influenced by, that's for sure. So, yeah, like a knife hand here, palm here, elbow, foreshortened arm here. Don't mind me, I'm trying to chalk myself into this. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear, man. I'm sorry for your loss, Adrian. Okay, that's definitely a foreshortened arm. So what's up with that forearm? What am I doing wrong with this forearm? Josh, is that man holding a heart?
Maybe. It is Mortal Kombat.
It is Mortal Kombat. Fatality.
I figured if I want to do a Mortal Kombat picture,
You have to have a fatality.
yep.
Miller, Mike Winingo, Talos, comment. Don't remember how to spell his last name. Larson back in the day. McFarland, Capullo, Bart, Sears. You know, McFarland is not. Yeah, I like him too. Yeah, y'all want to hear Josh go on a rant?
Like,
Type yes. Type yes in the chat if you.
for the sake of this channel, I'm not going to go on a rant about it. Okay, I'm just not going to say anything.
Recommend all the books. Authentic graphics. Okay, if you guys have never checked out Ditko short stories work, I recommend all the books Fantastic Graphics have put out on of them. Yeah, Josh's most favorite artist of all. I'm about to start something here. Of all time, with the controversy role, Rob Liefeld.
God dang. Why are you guys doing this to me? Just quit. I want people to like me, and I'll be like, he's a butthole.
Okay, I'm sorry. I retract that statement. It never happened. Yeah, I think Larson is burnt out. I think he hit he hit that wall. Yeah, yeah, Abel. Yeah. This turns ugly when the mention of certain person that doesn't draw feet gets mentioned to Josh. It becomes very ugly.
He's just a jerk. I'm sorry. I don't like his attitude. I don't like there's certain artists out there that are known for at conventions that will not sign certain things. They'll stamp it because it's not worthy of their signature. Even though it's their stuff, they won't sign it.
Well, you know,
I've heard that about him before, and I've heard that about a few other artists as well, that they won't sign it. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, if you wait in line for that long, and they don't tell you until you get up there. And then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, cool, yeah, that's mine," and then they stamp it instead of signing it, and it just drives me nuts. So he's one, and um, Tom McFarlane is the other that I've got issues with. That he's a for me, I feel like he's gotten too big, and there for a while he was a jerk to paying customers that want to get his signature. And I don't want to say that about certain people, but I've experienced it firsthand, and I was just like, man, that's just everyone has an off day, but God, and it wasn't an off day for him. Apparently, he had done to a whole bunch of people that I knew over the course of a couple of days. I was just like, man, that's not cool. I'm honored to if anyone's ever like, hey, will you sign this for me? I'm like, holy crap, yes, please, I will do that for you.
Yeah. Well, at least I'll say this: Josh just signed the spawn he did for me. He didn't give me grief about that, and he didn't use a stamp, so I'm happy. Let's see. I used to be a. Let me move the mic. Let's see. I used to be a huge fan of him. Brigade was one of the first comics I ever purchased with my money. What book did he work on? I went to signing in the late 90s. He was talking with Simmons about the weed smell or something. That must have been a con in California. Anyway, I digress.
Yeah, in this line of business, I just don't see there's a point to being a jerk. If I'm having a bad day at a con, and no one's buying my artwork or stuff, I'll go take a lap. I'll go take a walk. I'll go do something else.
You know what I do when an artist is a jerk at me at a con? I go to the next booth over, and buy the most expensive thing they have.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to spend the money there. I'm trying to convince you to spend your money with me, so there's no reason being a jerk.
Right. Not only that, but they give me a discount because they saw how I got treated. And they're like, man, you know what? We'll give you a discount.
Usually I'd give all sorts of discount with my stuff because all I'm just trying to do is make ends meet with buying the booth and get my artwork out there.
Well, soon, sir, you're going to be up there with them stars, man.
You keep dreaming for me.
And then you're going to forget about us little guys.
I doubt that. There's guys I haven't worked with in 2 years that I'm just chomping at the bits to one day be able to work with.
You know. Yeah. It's funny that Rob Liefeld went off and then talked about swiping and then put up an Indiegogo campaign. And I don't even think it's really his because there's nothing on there other than a little bit of artwork. He has no description of nothing. And I was like, wait a minute, Rob Liefeld is that putting Indiegogo together for a project? What's that all about?
People will pay for his name.
But usually you put something on the page, anything. What's the book about? Nothing. He's got the standard, what you should put on the, it's his old Kickstarter. That's on Indiegogo as well. He's got nothing on there. He's got the generic blocks. Like, the block one says, here you should put what your book is about. You know what his block one says? Here you should put what the book is about. Like, he didn't do anything on it. So I can't figure that out. He had that Kickstarter for 8 years. Wow. See, you treat people bad, it'll come back. All right. Hey, Josh, take a look at my screen for a second.
All right.
That left arm.
Wait. Oh, it's because I had the actual channel up. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I didn't want to take it away from you, man.
The one that's like pointing at his crotch.
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be on top of the buffer to put pressure down.
Then put it on top of the buffer.
Okay, so I got to move this.
No. You can just literally angle the hand.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
A little higher, and then you just put the fingers on top, and you're done.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. I think I see what you're talking about.
Is this light making this lens look weird? Because it looks darker in front of me.
I mean, I could make it out. Wow, dude. When we get drawing, we stay up late. We stay. Oh, yesterday, man. I got in trouble yesterday.
Oh, why's that?
I got I told you my phone goes on do not disturb mode after 10 o'clock. So I don't receive text or I receive calls from certain people only, but no text or messages or anything like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
My wife had been texting me like, yo, you got to go to work tomorrow. You need to get off the stream. I was like, oh. So then I didn't realize we were up so late. So Abel's liking it, dude. Abel, see, you requested, Abel. You got, Josh be doing it.
So you got in trouble with the wife?
Not really in trouble. Just she's worried I wouldn't get up in the morning. But,
yeah, see, I got off the stream last night, and then I played some Red Dead until about 1:30.
If I would have done that, if I would have done that, I would have been in trouble.
And then I decided I still wasn't quite tired enough because I had a little bit too much coffee, and I decided to watch an episode of Archer because I'm rewatching that series. And then the wife gets up and she's like, "What are you doing awake?" I was like, I'm going to bed." And then this morning she was like, "Why'd you stay up so late?" I was like, "Well, we streamed for quite some time, and then I just wasn't quite tired enough to go to sleep just yet."
Yeah, no, this streaming can get fun, man, and it can get addictive. Speaking of that, Adrian Tepes, back to animation. I have a lot of influences in animation. I mentioned Alex Toth, but I'm also a big old school anime fan.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I gotta say, there's a lot of animes out there.
You know what I'm gonna do? It's like how many people is on the stream? 6. I'm gonna do a Dr. Naple, man. Hold on. Control copy. Control paste. Here you go, folks. We're probably gonna close out in a few, but there's the link. Y'all want to jump in and chat so I don't have to read? Y'all more than welcome to jump in.
What is it?
I put out the Hangouts link on the chat, so if they wanted to just talk instead of typing so much, they could just jump in. If they want to, they could continue to type. I don't care, but I just figured, hey,
I want to chat and draw and stuff.
Yeah. Hold on. Did people join?
I did already.
Oh, awesome. Who do we got? Let me put the Hangouts up. Close. And Mia. All right, cool. John, what's up, bud?
What's going on?
I didn't even know you was on in the chat, brother.
I just got here. I was watching the Ethan stream over there.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I know Ethan is the big dog, man. Us little fish in the pond,
We got to kind of stay abreast of what he's doing. That way we can actually speak on what he's doing.
Right. Hey, John, I mean, Yeah, John, this is Josh. John.
How you doing?
Hey, Josh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We're trying to get Josh's channel up and going, so we'll be on his channel probably next time around.
Cool.
Yeah.
This guy holding a heart in his hand?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah, because Abel asked him to do Cano from Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat Cano?
Yeah. So Josh is aiming to please.
Cool. I'm working on that book, that Tales from Beyond the Gate.
Oh yeah.
This sexy shirtless teenage boy, and he's
Let me unlock it so we can see what you're talking about. Hold on. There we go.
He's it's summertime, and he's in the riverbed, and he has a backpack full of alcohol and cigarettes they're going to be smoking and drinking. Ooh. But little do they know their good time's going to end when the Llorona shows up and murders everybody.
And look, see, there we go. So what was old EVS talking about over there?
They're talking about how Mike Miller's getting ripped off left and right. Mike
About
Miller's
what?
over there. Hey, I guess he did a comic book that they failed to fund or pay him for, so he decided that he was going to crowdfund it to get the money back and also still pay the publisher to publish it.
Well, I think the thing that was happening with that is he asked for permission to crowdfund it, but the publisher didn't give him permission to publish it.
I don't know. It just seems like every time I watch Mike Miller's channel, he's always begging for money in some way or another, or talking about how he's getting ripped off and he needs more money, trying to pinch every single red cent out of everything he does.
Yeah, well, and that's funny, and it's funny that you mentioned that, because I started doing Monday, my Monday streams. I got a finance dude, and I call him Monday Money Talk with Mike, right? Because and it's funny that you mentioned that. I on Twitter I added Mike Miller to stream, like, yo, like, maybe you should pay attention to this.
Yeah, it seems like he's just drowning in shallow water. I don't know.
Maybe not.
The thing is, he's such a juggernaut in the community, but he has this persona of having his tin can and always shaking it in front of everybody. Like, please help me, please help me. It's like, yeah. People love a winner. People like look at that. Look at what happened with Trump. I mean, you get somebody that had no qualifications, but just went out there and said, "Hey, I'm the biggest and the baddest in the world. And look at me, look at me, look at me." And people looked at him.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna win.
Right. I thought he had a snowball's chance in hell.
I didn't think he was gonna win. And then, I work in a facility where they put the president. The president of the United States picture is up.
Okay.
So the first time I walked into work, right, I thought I was in an episode of Punk'd. I was like, man, who's punking me right now with that picture?
Right. You are talking about a post office, right?
No, not the post office. No.
There's only one more I can think of.
Not that one either. But anyway, I digress. Let's see what they're talking about. John D sounds like a true start of a horror. Yeah. Adrian, John delves on the other side of the spectrum. Like, you should hear his comic about the son of Samson that's actually a devil or something. It's really interesting. But I'll let John talk about those things.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that's that. Well, you're talking about the this one here. This is the last judge, and he's a descendant of Samson. Yeah, he's going to be leading the demon army against the unjust and brutalizing angels. Because angels don't like people; they don't like humans. Angels, and almost every story you've ever heard, angels are always having some sort of battle with humans because they're jealous that humans have been given God's favor. over them,
Yeah, but those,
which was the whole beef to begin with Lucifer, you know?
yeah, but those angels are already here on Earth, you know.
Right. But the thing is,
Those are not angels anymore.
the rest of the angels that are still up there, they just decided that, okay, we're going to side with God. But now in this book where God and Satan have gone missing, they got to do something. They can't just they can't let the world be overrun by demons. So they come down and decide to enforce martial law.
Right.
And the only law that angels know is the law of God. And because angels don't deal in God's mercy, you know, they just start killing people wholesale for committing any sin whatsoever.
Sounds like a mix of Dogma. Uh, what was that? Yeah,
Yeah, it's like a mix of Dogma, Legion, Prophecy.
yeah. Sounds like a big mix up, a big mashup. But I don't say anything, man. Let's see. I didn't think Trump had a chance to win until the riots and the rally started up. Then I thought he had a chance. Yeah. Wow. Somebody that worked with me, not with me, I didn't know him, but he worked in the building that I worked, was one of the rallies, and got arrested for punching somebody. I was like, wow, really?
Oh, people were losing their minds that day. I remember that day. Like that was worse than honestly, like the way people were talking and running around and trying to get things together and actually talking about doing violence. That was like almost like akin to 9/11, like the day after 9/11. Like people were actually going and making plans to go do stuff, to get up and get out there and go do something to somebody else. Like, oh, damn, I don't want any part of that.
No, definitely. I don't know. It's whatever. What's done is done. And I can tell people nothing has really changed.
Yep.
At least, I'm not gonna say nothing has really changed, but at the level that I am in life, as far as my my income and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
I haven't lost money, and I haven't gained money, but I'm still where I was at, from a couple of years ago. So, it's not
No,
like
I
I'm
get you.
getting. I'm not. It's not like all of a sudden Trump came over, and now all of a sudden now I'm oppressed or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And it's not like Trump came over and I'm living in the land of milk and honey either. It's just the same. But for some reason, I do seem to do better economically in finding jobs and that sort of thing when there is a Republican in office.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's a correlative or if that's just because of the 8 years of Democrats being in office and then it finally gets switched over. And I don't think anybody knows for sure either. So I couldn't even
I don't know.
speculate. I mean, politics just bores me to tears. So that's why I don't even like talking about it.
Exactly. So we're gonna change topics now. John Dillard, what made you decide to use a descendant of Samson? Interesting choice.
Because I needed a judge, a descendant of a judge from the Old Testament, and the most famous judge is Samson. So got to use that name recognition. I don't want to
Dropping
use
names.
Ezra, and people are gonna say what?
Yeah, and I think physically speaking, Samson was probably the strongest.
Yeah, and he was the one that had the actual power to, had actual powers, physically. And that's what this book is going to be based off a lot of, this kid, because he's a boxer. Not this kid right here. I'm talking about the other kid.
Right.
And because he's a physical fighter, why not Samson?
Right. Speaking of boxing, Tyson Fury and your boy Deontay Wilder should be next weekend, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's December 1st or 8th. December 1st. One of those Saturdays.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with boxing. Are these the lightweights or heavyweights or?
Those are heavyweights. I'm big into boxing, dude. I love it. And Adrian Tepes believes says there's a pretty good reason. He's down with it.
Pretty good reason.
He's down with it. So,
yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the route I was going, it starts, the little blank spots start to fill in themselves and what the obvious choices should be.
Right. All right, Abel. You have a good evening, man. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. You have a good evening, and go charge that phone up.
I know, right?
Charge that phone up. Yeah. So, John, man, I could probably I work from home on Wednesday mornings, so I could maybe, if you're on a Wednesday, I could jump on a
Yeah, that'd be
Wednesday.
great. I love having people on. I'm on every single morning at
I know
6 a.m.
9 o'clock on my time, but yeah, I know. Joshua Hughes says, "Hail Raven again."
Hell, Raven.
Hail John Dillard. Oh, look. So, wow, I can't believe that we've been streaming this long, man.
How long you guys been at this?
Since 9.
Oh yeah, you've been on 2 hours already.
Yeah.
I think I did 3.5 hours this morning when I got home.
I think it's done though.
Ooh, okay. Let me flip on you real quick. So, boom. Very nice. Is that like blood dripping off his forearm?
Yeah. Like in Mortal Kombat, they shiv their hand to the chest and then they rip out the heart.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. Well, I think Abel left though. He said his phone was dying.
It's all right. Adding some more splatter.
So Adrian says that there was a book a while back called The Strange Talent of Luther Strode. A character was in it. See, this is the problem. I don't read a lot. So when I come up with ideas and someone tells me, I'm like, yo, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it because whatever.
Yeah, I was on with Chester Busby this morning, and he was telling me about some superhero that was all gold. And I was like, did I just copy somebody? Did I have a fever dream and I'm just remembering something I already saw?
Right. So it was about Cain and the book he created teaching how to kill. Okay. Nice Cano. Josh, your Cano is loved and beloved.
Thank you.
Isn't he lovely?
Yeah, and John, today's your day off. I'll say you've been working all day on art. Like you've been up.
I've been asleep. I just woke up a little while ago.
No, but you was on earlier, right?
Yeah, because when I live stream in the mornings, that's when I get off of work. I get off of work, come sit down, do a couple hours of drawing, and then go to bed.
Right.
So I just got up a little while ago, watched a little bit of Ethan's live stream, and then came over here.
I don't know. I was trying to watch Mike Miller's live stream before I went live myself, and I couldn't because Nasser was on it, and Nasser is such a kid sometimes. I was like, I can't deal with it. Like when I say Nasser is such a kid, he is younger than 2 of my daughters. So to me, he's like a kid.
Yeah, I get it, and it's hard to. I have a hard time watching Mike Miller's live streams by themselves anyway. Just because I don't particularly like his style of presenting information.
Right.
But then when you throw in the fact that you don't really want to spend your time as a grown man watching a kid fumble around, right. You just got to tune out.
I don't wish because to be honest with you, streaming and drawing and talking to the audience, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do. I mean, you gotta concentrate on your artwork, try to entertain the audience, and keep up with the chats because they're giving you their time, so you want to acknowledge. Speaking of acknowledging, John, I'm going into work at the time you start streaming.
Who said that?
Adrian Tepes.
Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, hopefully, some pretty soon, I might be changing jobs, so I might be able to have a better time schedule. But yeah, a lot of people are just they cannot watch the show because they're working or on their way to work.
Yeah, Adrian. Yeah, he had. I don't know if he just started letting him back on, but he had him on today, and it was a disaster. To be honest with you, Nasser, it might be I don't know. So I got Stardust, and I have yet to read it, so I can't even tell you if Nasser is a good writer or not.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of backed him out of pity.
I hear that Nasser's book is the first book that's kind of like giving people pause, like maybe Comicsgate isn't putting out solid gold.
But he was. I don't know. I want to see what they do with Brutus, and then I'll let you know.
Right.
Because
Brutus is, I think, is a great character design, but I want to read the story.
Exactly. Brutus is really awesome looking character. I think Donald DeLay got himself a winner as far as character design. And but I don't know what the story's gonna be like. I don't know what the story's gonna be like, and that's what worries me.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I get you.
But other than that, I think I like it, because I did a couple of Brutus fan pieces on and posted them on Twitter.
Yeah, I did. When I was looking, we were doing the Inktober Comicsgate edition.
Mm-hmm.
I did a Brutus for I think the word poison.
Oh, okay.
And when I looked up on Indicron, I went through to just looked at all the books to do a character piece on, or a little homage. Like that was the first one that stood out design wise. Like Brutus the Badass looks so cool that you want to do a version, But again, know nothing about the story. So.
Eagle 43 says he backed Nasser for the cover. He liked the Lovecraft like monster on the cover. Yeah, the art on the book is not bad, believe it or not. Because I did get the book, and I backed them at a tier where I got an original piece of art. And the original piece of art that I got is pretty nice.
Oh, the art is fantastic. But the thing is, like people are saying, Nasser is putting out how many scripts in a year?
Yeah, he's doing a lot. And
I don't think that Nasser is the savant that he thinks he is.
No.
Especially listening to him on Mike's channel.
I don't know if you listened to him. Were you listening to him today?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, yeah. Today I was like, "Whoa, really?" And, and the thing sometimes that I find with Nasser is that I don't know. He's just a kid, and I think he just lacks maturity. But I think that's what my beef with him is. Like I just think he lacks some kind of maturity. That's all. But I mean, he's only 21. So
yeah.
How mature were we when we were 20? Well, I was in the Army, so I don't know. I had to ask my old NCOs how mature I was at 21.
Don't ask.
No, but here's the thing, right? At 21, I was at Desert Storm. So, you know what I'm saying? I guess that's why I have this discussion with a lot of people that are like veterans, and they're like, yeah, some of these people just ain't, they don't know. And I'm like, yeah. But, even when we were doing that kind of stuff, we were still hard-headed.
Yeah. I know when I was 21, I was homeless. I was like, you know what? I don't got no, my job was terrible. It was one of those minimum wage jobs, warehouse work. I was like, I'm sick of it. I don't want to do it. I just left.
Adrian,
left for half a year.
Yeah, Adrian, I'm pretty old. I'm almost 50. I'm 49.
Yeah, I am 34.
See, John Dillard is a baby. So, yeah.
21, I was getting divorced.
Wow. There you go, Josh. Thanks a lot for ruining everybody's life.
Yeah, I was always one of those people that's like, I don't want to deal with this. I would cut and run every time when I was 21.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I said 21, I was in the Army. As I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life.
Yeah, I tried to join the army, but I ended up having surgery when I was young, and they wouldn't allow me in. Well, this was before they were letting a lot of people in after 9/11.
Yeah.
And so before that, they were really strict on who they would allow in. And I had surgery already, gallstone surgery, and what do you call it? They had taken out my gallbladder and taken out my appendix, and they're like, "Oh, you know what? We're not going to let you in." I was like, "What the hell with you guys?"
I mean, there's reasons for it. Thanks, Adrian, man. It's not a problem, man. I just did it because I needed to get college money. It wasn't a noble reason.
Mhm.
Everyone is so old. Yes, Pope Raven. They don't allow me either for health reasons. Okay, so I'll be honest with you guys. There's some legitimate concerns with health issues when you join the military. Some of it is because some of it is due to what job description you choose. If you're really gun ho, you want to be engineer, you want to be field artillery, you want to be infantry, you want to be wheeled light infantry, and that stuff. You really need to be super healthy for that. The things that they go through for in training and all that stuff will test your limits, and that's I'm not lying about that. And then when you go out to the spec ops and all that stuff, I mean, it gets really intense. But there's also other MOSs that don't go through so much intensive stuff
Mhm.
that that people can do. So it all depends what you want to do in life, but the army has final say. It's not a it's not it's a job, but it's also one that they look at the person that's on your left and your right, and they're asking, are you gonna be able to toe the line and be able to defend that person on your right or left, right? And if
Mhm.
they feel like the answer is no, then you're only as strong as your weakest link. Now, I don't say that to be mean to anybody, you know, or anything like that, but you gotta think about it. So if you wind up in a situation where no offense, of course, but both y'all's voice sound a lot younger than your ages. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So that's what I've been told too a lot. They say I sound like a kid. As a matter of fact, Josh and Bitbiter thought I was like like a young kid when we first played Destiny on the Xbox. But it's all good. But yeah, so it's not offense to anybody that wants to join. I think anybody that wants to join and serve their country should be allowed to. I think they should be put in an MOS or a job qualifier that is not as taxing. I mean, because there's different ways to serve, But at the same token, I understand what they're saying. If push comes to shove, they don't want weak links, And I'm not trying to be mean about it. So if it sounds mean, I apologize.
No, I get it.
But those are things you got to take into
And I think it was
consideration.
I wasn't gung ho about the army ever.
Right.
No, I think was it an army office? I don't know. I forget which one it was.
Probably
Which
Marines.
branch.
Marines are harder.
I don't know. I was like, okay, whatever. Peace. And then the guy kept coming around like, oh, do you know anybody else? Like, leave me alone. Get out of here.
No, I'm not gonna give you no referrals. What I get out of it?
Yeah. What are you gonna give me a T-shirt? Get out of here.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that either. I'm not mad at that. No, the recruiters are like used car salesmen, man. They're tough.
Yeah.
The vultures a little bit. They used to say, "Don't trust anything a recruiter says."
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I never came from that kind of. I'm a Hispanic, and
Yeah,
I don't come from a. I came from a family of scumbags, so I never really had the. They were all cholos and whatnot,
right.
and I never really had the respect for the military growing up.
Yeah, and that's another aspect. After 9, Adrian says, yeah, recruiter kept coming around our apartments after 9/11. Yeah, they were trying to play on your patriotic heartstrings. Recruiters are just recruiters, man. Their job is to recruit, like used car salesman, like used car salesman's job is to sell you a lemon. It is what it is. That is their job description. Adrian sounds like a 19-year-old who had a whisper because he lives with his family. No offense, of course. Oh my goodness. Oh no, but that Cano is looking mighty hot and the Copics are coming out. Yeah, I put it on Josh because I think Abel wanted it. I think I'm almost finished with my beefed up brother that I was drawing. And wound up looking more like Goldberg. How a Puerto Rican look like Goldberg? I'm never gonna figure that one out.
What is this icon on his chest? This was it
The CL? Yeah, Cano Loco.
Cano Loco.
Yeah, Cano Loco. He's bald headed.
He does have a little bit of that Kimbo Slice look to him.
Yeah. Well, actually, the funny thing is, my brother is really skinny. He's like 165.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, Joe, hey, bro, draw like a cartoon or something of me, real, just for fun. So I was gonna draw like a goofy looking cartoon, but he does car detailing. So then at the last minute, I changed my mind. I made him all buffed,
Now that I think about it, I don't want to spend time drawing a little skinny body. So go lift some weights while I draw somebody else.
Right. Look. I'm just giving you. See, what I'm doing is I'm speaking it into existence for you, brother. I'm making a dude that looks buff so you can work your way up to it.
What is he holding there? Is that a car buffer?
Yeah. Yeah, no reference used, so I might have to go get a reference on it. See how that works out. Yeah, I don't know, man. It kind of looks like Bill Goldberg.
Yeah, a little bit.
Of course, but I gotta ink him up eventually. I decided to do him digitally instead of traditionally, even though I'm usually a little bit better traditional. Because I figured if he asks for it, he wants to use it for something. So I'll probably run an anti-aliasing on it after I figure out how I want to finish him out. And in
what the hell is anti-aliasing? What is that?
It makes the line smooth. So what anti-aliasing does is it smooths out the lines, removes that pixelation on the digital. That way it looks like what you got right now on paper. Nice, smooth ink strokes. And then if they want to use it for printing or something like that, then it doesn't look like I didn't know about anti-aliasing, and I did one of his logos on digits, and when it printed out on the t-shirt, it actually printed out the pixelation. I was like, whoa, that's not good. So then, of course, because I'm learning digitals as I go along, I find out about anti-aliasing, and I was like, oh, so that's what that does. So I'm picking it up here and there. Yes, Adrian, I'm trying to inspire my younger brother to reach a goal. He ain't gonna go for it though. He's just gonna smoke a cigarette, drink his Monster, and laugh at me.
Reach what goal?
Say again?
Reach what goal?
Oh, to be buffed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those monsters ain't gonna help. They're just gonna give you diabetes.
Yeah, no, man. I'm bad about it too. I drink a lot of Monsters myself. I might need to try to live up to this guy. Shoot, talk about my brother.
So which program are you using when you work digital?
I'm using Clip Studio, Paint EX. I went ahead and went with the all out package.
Is it worth it?
Well, so I have Photoshop for like over a year, and it's pretty much wound up paying the same. This is not a subscription based. This is you buy it one time, you use it. I can put it on 2 devices, so I have it on my laptop and my Surface Pro, so I can draw on the go and draw with my tablet. So what I'm running.
No, I mean, is it preferable over the bottom tier of the Clip Studio?
Functionality wise is pretty much the same. The only difference is one of the major differences is that with this one you can publish straight to Kindle and Comixology from the program.
Okay.
So the goal is eventually to get my art up to speed, and I'm also doing a Samson based book, but not on your level. It's kind of actually the opposite of yours. So it's kind of interesting. So when
it's a secret right now.
Nah, well, I mean, I haven't worked out all the details. So, but I'll share it. Shoot, I don't care because we're almost 3 hours into the streams and nobody stays on this long to watch. My secret will be saved because they'll watch it like for 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, and they'll click off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So our stories are similar in one thing. You know, demons are running rampant on Earth. The rapture has already happened, and God has kind of turned his back on Earth for a while, but he hasn't disappeared. He just kind of turned his back, and now Earth has become like a living hell. And Bibles are, of course, being burnt and destroyed and whatnot. And anybody that still talks about the word is just no subscription fee is a really good reason. Anybody that talks about the word is hunt down and killed. But you know, there's the main character is this little girl named Eve. I'm calling her Eve because I don't have a better name for her right now. This little girl named Eve, she's about 14 years old, and her grandfather, he's teaching her, and so she's like, the story of Samson comes, you know, just for the same reason. He was a judge. He was one of the great judges. You know, story of Samson comes, and she's like, well, you know, Grandpa, you know, Samson's gonna come back and everything's gonna be okay. And he's like, no, baby girl, you know, that's not gonna happen. So she starts praying, and since nobody had prayed in so long, it reached God, and God turned around and said, okay, so I'm gonna send a judge back on Earth, and I'm gonna try to give humanity one more time, you know, one more chance to do the right thing. So he sends the Archangel Michael back into time, right? As Samson is bringing down the whole building, the Archangel Michael swipes Samson, takes him with him, right? And then God says, Samson, you're going to be my judge on Earth again, and he places him into that future, into that other realm. And the Archangel Michael is also going to play a role because Samson is going to be blind still. So, and of course, there's a lot of, you know, evil forces that are, you know, more than human. So there's going to be some angel on demon thing, but Samson is going to be doing most of the thing, and the little girl is going to be doing most of the leading. So Samson winds up in this new Earth, or this, you know, the Earth in the future, but since nothing holy has touched the Earth in so long, as soon as he hits the Earth, it's like a sonic boom. And everything that's evil is attracted to it. Like, wait a minute, we have to eradicate this light, whatever this light is. And so when Samson is put back in, it's put near the vicinity of the girl. The girl sees him out in the street, and she knows that a blind man has no chance. So she grabs him by the hand and takes him to her house. But it's too late because, like I said, they're already tracked in on him. So what she's trying to save him, what she does is she brings the disaster into the house, because, you know, the demons come in and attack. The grandfather dies in the battle, you know, and so the girl and Samson kind of feel responsible for one another. So they become like a team. Like she says, well, I'm gonna have to help you, you know, walk around and whatnot, and he feels responsible for her because the grandfather died. So they become like a team. They want to protect each other. And then from then, it just kind of like the old Kung Fu series where they go from town to town, and, you know, a new bad guy pops up and they have to confront and defeat that, and, you know, and it kind of goes on from there. And that's pretty much what I got.
Okay, I like that. He has that little like that feel of the that Denzel Washington movie.
Yeah, it kind of like a little bit like that.
Yeah,
kind of like that. You know, he has given a little bit of hypersensibility, not to the Daredevil level, you know.
Okay, but how is he able to combat the demons in his
But that's where the Archangel Michael comes in.
inferior state?
But that's where the Archangel Michael comes in, and he, whenever things get too hairy, you know, like he does have heightened senses, but they're not like Daredevil heightened senses. They're like he can't hear heartbeats and anything like that. But if an evil entity comes by, then he's bestowed with the ability to sense it and to combat it. But if it's a higher evil entity, then the Archangel Michael gets involved. Like he's got to back him.
Michael is not like their traveling buddy, but he does show up now and then.
Yeah, he'll just be, you know, whenever he's needed, he's there. So it's gonna be. I don't quite.
Like, does there come a time where he isn't able to use that crutch, like of Michael?
Well, I don't know. That would definitely be how. Depends on how long I can make the story. Like if it's a one shot, no. But if I can maybe get a writer to help me go through this and make it into an ongoing story, then I don't see why eventually, you know, as time progresses and the goodwill gets restored, that his eyesight gets restored somewhere along the way. It's not outside the realm of God to restore his eyesight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but for the time being, for the girl to understand that who he is, he has to be blind, because in the story he was blinded at the end. So for the girl to calculate that what she's dealing with after she sees the brutality, you know, the fight and whatever, and she says, wait a minute, is this Samson? You know, he's blind, he's strong, you know. So I think it serves that purpose at least for the beginning portion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the premise. But I'm not a writer. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, I'm barely a good enough artist. So I'm probably thinking I'm not gonna do the IGG. I'm probably gonna go like the Rags and Zombie route, where I might just publish digital and just come out of pocket those 5 or 6K and see what happens. And then if it does good digital, then maybe some physical copies or whatever. But I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable going the IGG route after I have reservations. I'm just gonna put it that way. Because
do you not want to be seen as like a cash grab or something, or what?
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, that's one thing. I don't want to be seen as someone that I mean, of course we all need the help. These ventures are expensive. I'm not gonna lie. Just to publish, just like I said, just to publish this digitally is gonna be about $5,000 to $7,000. You know, depending. You know, maybe I can get Josh to help me out with the coloring. You know, but I still got to pay him a page rate. You know what I'm saying? I still got to pay a writer a page rate. You know, if I can get good enough to do all the art myself, then that cuts cost on that. But that's still money. That's still time that I'm investing. You know, and is my dream project. So no big deal. But if this was the only way I made money, you know, it would be detrimental. You know. So seeing that this is not the only way I make money, you know, I just don't feel like I need to, you know, go that route. Now, if this was the only way I made money, if this is the way that my kids needed to eat, or I needed to pay my rent, I could see using the IGG model. I just don't feel like I'm in a state where I need to, you know, do that to, you know, at least get a digital book pushed out. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, yeah.
You know,
but what I would say is that although it makes sense, there's no point in fully funding your own book, even to just get it done digitally, unless you don't see yourself being able to garner enough support for the book by the time it comes out to release it.
Yeah, I've given myself a timetable of 2 years before I even think about releasing it. And here's why, John. Here's why. I just started my YouTube channel, and Josh just started his as well. And what we're doing, what you're doing, we're trying to build an audience.
Yeah.
Now, my channel has grown way slower than yours. You're already at like what, 223?
I didn't check. I don't know.
Yeah,
Don't talk about that. That's rude.
But anyway, I made the comment that yours is 3 times as large as mine, which is about true. So I look at the fact that, how long it's taken me to get, I think I got 78, because tonight a lot of people just got off the streams and saw this one, jumped on and subbed and like what Josh was doing. And so it was beautiful. I got a little bit of support. I appreciate everybody. I do. But but realistically speaking, I think that if I build my audience, on my merit, not trying to name drop BS or anything like that, that it might take me a year or two to get at least 600, 700, 800 people, to build the platform to get going. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So
realistically speaking, I'm looking at a 2-year, maybe 2.5-year plan. And it's like anything else in life. You have a plan set in your mind right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that won't change.
The plan you have in your head is not God's plan for you.
Yeah, and you might be right about that. You might be 100% right. This is something I formulated, and it might be something completely different when my eyes get open, or when I get down to that time zone, or to that time where I need to do what I want to do. It might be like, hey, maybe I might want to do an IGG, and people will be like, yo, remember, October 2nd, 2008, 11:58 p.m. You said you was never going to do IGG. That's what I said today. But just like anybody else in life, you grow, circumstances change, you grow wiser, or you find out that things are different. These artists now on IGG are getting paid page rates that are astronomical compared to what they're getting paid for Marvel and DC. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And if they get used to getting paid like that, I might need to go IGG if I need to use a colorist. You know what I'm saying? Because they're used to getting paid a X amount of money, because part of the stretch goals, like, and I'm not mad at them. If they do the work and the work is excellent, more power to you. Get paid what you deserve to get paid. You know what I mean? I am not gonna hate on you. If John Dillard gets $500 a page, more power to John Dillard. I ain't mad at the man, But what I'm saying is, not every campaign is going to be that successful.
Oh, absolutely not. And the thing is this, I mean, the fact is you can go right now and hire a fantastic artist from Indonesia.
True.
And pay him, $10 a page. And the thing is, that doesn't really matter, because the thing is, what happens is these campaigns and setting it up in the way where you're crowdfunding your book, or even like this Indiegogo. Indiegogo itself is new to the independent comics area, but having people fund your book is not a new concept. People have been doing it for years.
True.
They have Patreons, and they essentially make a book for their patrons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if the only thing that's going to get your book or get your stuff out there is having that support base, that core group of fans that's going to fund your book to 20%, 30% opening day.
And that's what this is all about. That's what this grind is all about right now. This grind that I'm doing now is about planting that seed. So I've told this story twice now. The book that I have in mind. I said I spoke about it last night. I spoke about it again tonight. Right. So nobody can say I stole this idea from nobody 2 years down the road. Or whatever the case may be. It really doesn't matter. I still feel like that's a book that I'm gonna do. So
Yeah.
It'll be whatever it is. It'll get done when I'm ready for it. Right now, I think my art is about a year or two off before I can draw the book. So,
Like for
you know,
instance,
I'm
sorry to interrupt you, but
go
like
ahead.
for this book here, the Last Judge, I'm a pretty good artist, and I'm pretty good at panel to panel and storytelling and all that stuff. However, nobody is, and I mean nobody, is going to give a rat's ass about this book. I could have Jim Lee come in and ghost draw this story,
Yep.
and nobody's going to buy it because nobody knows who I am. And people nowadays are so cliquish that if they're not in your group, they don't want your stuff. Period.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like that, which is why I'm doing the Tales from Beyond the Gate. This is my baby. This Last Judge is the book that I want to work on, but it's not going to happen until I release the Tales from Beyond the Gate because I need to grow, and the fastest way to grow is to start collaborating with other creators. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You share subscribers, you share followers, you share friends. You know what I mean? And when you grow yourself to the point where now when you release your book and you drop your book, you can have it 20% funded.
That's the goal.
Opening day. Yeah. So the thing is, like, nobody's going to want to buy my book because nobody cares. Nobody knows about me. I could have the best book in the world and it'll look fantastic. And if a pro sees my book, they would say, hey, that book looks really good, but it's not going to sell. It's not going to fund.
Yeah. And that's the story that's kind of sad, but
and if people don't want to go through the rigmarole of creating their own audience, then maybe it's best that they go work for an established company and get paid, $60 a page.
well, I don't know. I try to be on everybody's stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
I try to yeah, as a matter of fact, I didn't know she was on. Control V. I'm putting the hangouts on the chat again because we're pretty much wrapping up. But anybody that wants to join in can come in. We're having a good conversation with John Dillard. That's the thing, right? That's why Josh and I are planting the seed now. Josh has his own aspirations and his own dreams as well. And
the thing is, whatever you put out on your channel, you and Josh, and whatever your guys' philosophies are and the way you tell your stories, the people that like the way you tell your stories are going to migrate to your channel.
Yeah.
And if they don't like what you're selling, they'll leave.
And that's fine because
you don't want people clogging up your stream with they're not going to buy your stuff. Yeah.
And that's fine. Whatever they want to do is good with me. The thing is, you want to build a loyal fan base, a loyal following, and you want to. And right now, I'm just having fun,
Oh, you need to have fun because the thing is, you really don't want to say, "Oh, this is my fan base, this is my following." Like, no, this is my community.
Yeah.
Because what's the point of doing this if it's going to be awful and you just got to placate and dance for the crowd? Like, no, this is the community. This is the people that like you. This is the people that like your cadence, your presentation of your artwork. They like your voice. They like your stories. They like your personality. And if you do that, people will migrate to you. Indeed. And those are the people that you want. And the YouTube subscribers they're not easy to get. They're super hard to get.
Indeed.
It's not like a Facebook friend,
Yeah.
So
it's funny. It's funny that you mentioned that because it's okay, psychology. I just put it out just in case. It's funny that you mentioned that because I did something yesterday that was a little bit different than what I normally do. I decided to go on Facebook Live for about 15 minutes before I started streaming with Josh. And what I did is I started drawing on Facebook Live, and then I was like, hey, in 10 minutes, I'm gonna start streaming on my YouTube channel, put the link in, because I have a bigger following on Facebook because of friends, family, people I was in the army with, blah, blah, blah. It grows exponentially, right?
Yes.
And so there's I got over 600 and some odd people on my Facebook. It's not like I'm not super popular, but 600 and some odd people is a lot of people to me. So I was like, you know what? I need to leverage some of my, friends to see who's going to support. So I went on and then I did that and I started drawing and then boom, moved over to the YouTube. Some of them came over, some of them didn't. That's cool, you know. But I was thinking that's not a bad way before you start streaming, just to go on your Facebook and go live and be like, yo, I'm about to, you know, put a little sample of what you're about to draw, and then tell them, hey, here's the link to the YouTube that I'm about to go live on. You know, come join me. You know, come
Right.
subscribe and whatever. I think I might do that a couple of more times. And
Were you able to get people to transfer? Because that I've had like no success transferring
yeah,
Facebook followers
no,
to YouTube
like
followers.
like 2 or 3 people came over, and maybe I got a couple of subs out of it. But a lot of people, and here's the thing: like I got 10 people watching now, right? At least that's what it says. That's like usually my, you know, that's pretty top for me. That's on the high end for me. I'm not gonna lie. You know, usually it's just like me and Josh, or me and Bitbiter, or me or somebody else, and is, you know, very maybe 5 people tops for me usually. So telling people to me is awesome. You 10 people are amazing in my eyes. Don't get it twisted. I am very happy that y'all are here. You know, but for the Facebook Live, it was like 60 people that saw it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I have more eyes on those 15 minutes on Facebook Live than I probably, even after I leave this video up, I might get 30 views.
Right.
Okay. And that's, you know, that's being generous. I think that's being generous. 30 views. And that's not out of the realm of possibility, you know. But you know, it's like I'm just trying to maximize. See, the thing, and just trying to bring people over and allow them to see, you know. But the thing is this, you know, we all agree on the same thing, you know, that we have to build our audience, you know, and some of our audience they cross over, like Pope Raven, you know. Pope Raven is on your stream and my stream. Eagle 43 on your stream and my stream. Adrian, I've seen him on both streams. You know, Psychology and Nerd, she's on some of my streams, and she has her own streams. You know, and I can go down the list and I can tell you who I see in other streams. You know, I'm always interacting with them in other people's stream. I don't say come see me. I have my own stream on other people's streams, you know, but I interact and, you know, da da da. Now, if an opportunity comes up, like when you were saying, you know, it's hard to get people to come on the small streams for interviews, right?
Yes.
But I managed to get Donald DeLay. I managed to get Critius. I managed to get Liam. You know, and I tell them straight up, look, I got a small stream, but this is what I could do for you. Instead of getting 20 minutes with John Malin or 10 minutes with Ethan, I give you a full hour to talk about your book. We're not talking about anything about me. We're gonna talk about your book. We're gonna talk about your you know, your influences, what your goals are with this book, how this book came about, stuff like that.
Yeah, that
You
long
know,
format where you get to really explain yourself.
right. Not only explain yourself, but, you know, talk about your book in as much detail as you want, because that's how people really want to know. They really want to know all about your book and if it's worth buying. You know what I'm saying? How excited are you about your own project? Can you sell me on your project? I give you an hour to sell people on your project. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, sometimes they'll get 2 or 3 people to buy their book, you know, and I tell them, look, if you get one person on a small stream like mine to buy a book, that's a win.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's a win. If 5 people are watching my stream and 2 people buy your book, that's a win. 1 person buys your book, that's a win, dude. And the thing about it is, now you have something on YouTube that's long format, an hour long or however long you wanted to talk about your book, that you can retweet, you can post on your Facebook, you can tell people to go check out, and then they can see your enthusiasm. So no, it doesn't have the same reach as John Malin or Mike Miller or EVS, but I'm trying to give them something that they can't get in those shows, and that's real talk time, you know. And it works. Sometimes I get them. As a matter of fact, geez, I just made a new friend today on this stream. He's doing a book called Hero. And
Adrian is saying that he hasn't really seen any other artists come together and do live streams together, that this is kind of a new thing. And yeah, I actually, that's true. I've seen artists do their own solo streams and stuff like that, but this is the first time I've seen a lot of artists hopping on each other's shows, which is why I try to hop on other people's shows.
Yeah.
because
Yeah. And
I do like to see other artists and how they do things.
yeah,
Because
definitely.
being an artist is very reclusive.
It is. And you know, everybody does things differently, you know, and everybody has their own unique style. And you know, and you can learn from one another. And not only that, it's like you said, we're trying to build a community, you know, and you build a community from the ground up. You know, you collaborate, you network, you know, you build each other up, give each other insight, you know, and you do that, the community succeeds, you know.
Mhm.
And not everybody's gonna be EVS. EVS, 26 years experience, been drawn from Marvel, drew for Marvel, drew for DC, got his own thing. He's got a lot of clout and cachet he built up over 26 years. He just didn't build this up recently on YouTube for Comicsgate. He's been building this whole community, he's been building his whole thing up for years and
Mhm.
years, you know. So that kind of success comes with a lot of hard work that people don't realize. And I look at that. I'm like, look, this dude's been putting out videos since he was drawing Green Lantern, you know, or whatever.
Mhm.
And so that's why I said, look, when I start, I know that for me, it's gonna be longer. It's gonna be a longer stretch to build a bigger audience. But I want to build at least 600 to 700. If I can get to at least 600 or 700, I think that'll give me the confidence to then go ahead and start talking full time about the book, start getting people excited, and then try to see, you know, what I can do about getting the writer and all that stuff going. See what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But
But
I
again,
don't.
you never know. I don't know. I don't know if you're a Christian or not.
I am.
But like I always feel it this way. Like I don't know what God's plan for me is at any particular moment.
Right.
I'm I'm not exactly an intellectual person. I'm a very passive surface consumer. I don't
Right.
read into things too much, and if something has to be really in my face for me to get it.
Right.
You know, and so I don't really I can't read the crowd that well. I can do pretty well on live streams with other people and interact with them and keep up, but when it comes to, you know, how do I work my algorithms, how do I put my tags, how do I do that stuff, I mean that stuff gives me anxiety and hot around the neck, and I have to stop, you know.
Yeah.
So you know, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, you could blow up. Like, yeah, you want to do 500, but this time 6 months from now, I mean, your channel could be at 2,300.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very
You know,
cool.
it could be at 23,000. You don't know.
Yeah, that's true. You know, and like you said, I don't know what his plans are. I know what Jimmy wants to do, and then I hope that falls in line with what, you know, God wants for me. You know, but we just had that topic of discussion not too long ago in church, where people are so hard headed they miss out on the blessings that God is trying to bestow upon them because they're not letting go. You know, but
Absolutely. And every now and then you have to just stop and, say, God, I will drink the Kool-Aid and I will see what you want from me.
right.
You know?
Artists on live stream seems a bit of a new thing. Yeah, I agree. I've never really seen other artists going on live streams together till this year, and I follow a lot of artists. Psychology Engineer says, yeah, it's really cool when I do streams. People tell me I would never heard of these artists, and that's good. Yeah, I mean, here's the other thing I tell people. Just because I have a small YouTube channel doesn't mean I have a small social media presence. I have 600 people on Facebook. I have some followers on Instagram. I have some followers on Twitter. Um, your book can be seen in places that you never thought it could be seen.
Mhm.
Don't sleep on a small channel, just because it's small on YouTube. You don't know who these people know, because not all of us travel in the same circles.
Exactly. And the thing is, those people that are in Facebook that are not on YouTube,
Right.
because you can watch YouTube. Everybody watches YouTube, but not everybody is quote unquote on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like I prefer YouTube to every other social media platform, because I
Right.
don't see YouTube as just an entertainment videos. I see the whole YouTube as a social media platform. I interact with these people,
Yeah.
and the thing is, if you can get those groups from Facebook, and the thing is, you can support a book just from Facebook and have no YouTube presence whatsoever.
Yes.
There are
My friend
people
just
that
did
that
that.
fully fund books just through Facebook.
My friend did that. She
Yeah,
just
I mean,
got
people don't realize that this is an entire world. The entire globe is on this one site, this YouTube site, this Facebook site, this Twitter site. You know, you can fully fund a book through Twitter alone.
right.
You know, you don't have to make it. You don't have to make them cross over, but you do have to find out where they are comfortable. Like, for instance, this YouTube community is only comfortable. This Comicsgate YouTube community is only comfortable buying books through Indiegogo. You know, they're not going to be comfortable buying books through Kickstarter. Joshua
Hughes is trying to take credit for T-Bird and Throttle, saying that we should interview him. It's not that Joshua that did it. Nice try, Joshua Hughes. Adrian Tempest, people often wait for God's plan, though sometimes you just have to take the rod on your hand. I think sometimes God is waiting for you to make a move. You know, that's also very important that you do. That, you know, you have to work for it as well. It's not that it's handed to you and that's what happens. Anything that's planned out for you, you're still gonna have to put in work, and you're gonna have to go through your trials and tribulations, and you're gonna have to go through your stumbling blocks, and you're gonna fall on your face or your butt or whatever, or however you fall. You're gonna fall. You're gonna have to get back up. It's part of the whole process. Unless you win, unless you go to the gas station and have $1 and put it into the lotto and win millions, you know, everything else is going to require hard work. And even that is going to require you to either walk or drive to the gas station. So, you know, whatever.
Yeah. And that kind of comes around full circle to the point where this community is going to die out. And I'm not saying it's going to die out altogether, but the whole fever that people have, that they feel like they need to support every single Indiegogo campaign and everything that Ethan Van Sciver puts his blessing on, they go and eat up. You know what I mean? That's going to go away.
And that's
and the books that are going to remain are the books that are quality, and the books and the people and the creators that have built up their community.
And that's another reason why, if I can help it, and I'm going to say that for now, if I can help it, I'm going to try to stay away from the Indiegogo, because I think a lot of people are going to suffer fatigue from it. And I mean, if you look at it, Mike Miller is trying to publish another Indiegogo campaign that has 3 books in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mike's doing it all right. Mike, I don't know. That's what I said. He's just out there shaking his tin cup for everybody. I don't know.
You know,
I get depressed when I watch his channel.
I don't know. I can't talk. I don't like to talk ill about nobody, to be honest with you. I don't know what his situation is. I know he has some rough patches and whatnot. And I do wish him the best. He's a good guy. I like his artwork, and I like a lot of the things that he does. But it's just too soon. It's just too soon. True, everything is here for us, and he's just waiting for us to get up the road. And
hope Raven be nice.
Rick is waiting for God to do everything for him. Rick just needs to sleep more, and I think he'd be all right.
Rick just needs to slow down and practice.
Look,
that's all.
Practice is important. That's what I'm doing now. Practicing. And then, of course, I got Josh to help me out. Josh helps me out a lot.
I'm here.
It's my boy.
Thank God for Josh.
Oh my.
No, seriously, Josh has helped me out a lot, and he's actually my art has improved a lot just in a little bit of time that I've known Josh.
Adrian says, John, I think that Indiegogo is probably going to burn out, but what is next if Indiegogo burns out? See, I don't think that Indiegogo is going to burn out. I think that the fever that people have right now to buy Comicsgate is going to burn out. Just like Gamergate and just like every other ebb and tide. But the thing is, the people that perform and the people that are able to get themselves out there and get their work established as quality and establish a community, that never goes away.
And then my other problem, John D, I think Indiegogo is probably going. Okay, so here's my other problem. I never had the fever. I just buy what I like. That's good for you, Eagle 43. I agree 100% with that. Psychology nerd. That's a good point. I feel like smaller books are not getting enough shout outs from the bigger guys. It's good that people like you do these streams. Yeah, we try to help everybody out. It's all about networking. It's all about networking.
And honestly, it's not their responsibility to shout out the little guys.
No, and it's not.
You gotta do it for your own.
Yep. And there's always Amazon self-published through that. Yep. And I agree. If I will find a way to get my book out when I'm ready, whether it be through Indiegogo, which I hope not, or if I fund it myself. I think that by the time I get to that point where it's ready to be published, I think it's going to be a winner. I have to think that. Otherwise, why do it? You know, I have to think that. Otherwise, why do it? But here's another thing, right? And here's the one thing that makes me think. Okay, I understand capitalism is good, blah, 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 blah. I understand capitalism. I got it.
But do you got it?
But here's what I don't get. All right, John, and you may disagree with me, Mr. Dillard, and if you do, it's okay. But if you make $630,000 on one comic book, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So in my mind, right, I know that maybe 100,000 or 150,000 that is going to be profit. Let's just say that $150,000 of that is profit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You take that money and you make that money work for you. Right. You don't turn around and say Rainbow Brute is coming around the corner. It's going to be another Indiegogo campaign. No, you have made 6 times the salary or 12 times the salary of what some of these people supporting you are making. Okay. So
what you're saying essentially, what you're saying is you feel that buying a book through Indiegogo is a ripoff.
No. I don't mind supporting someone that has a dream.
Mm-hmm.
If your dream makes you $635,000, I think that now you have capital to start funding your own material, your own books. You see what I'm saying? I'm not thinking that you should try another Indiegogo campaign right off the bat in a couple of months. And if you're short, yeah, sure, why not? But you have a lot of capital, and if you invest it right, and if you allocate it correctly, you should be able to now not only, and even if you do another Indiegogo campaign, the books should not be as high. You know, the tier should be a little bit lower. Everything should be more affordable. You know, you've already got capital that should be working for you. Now, I don't know how you think, you know, but the way
to be honest, I think of it this way. I think of it this way. If people want to fund my book, because I don't see Indiegogo as a GoFundMe, or I don't see Indiegogo as a what is that site where people go when they want to pay for funerals and stuff like that?
Benevolent me,
something like that. Like I don't see it that way, because the thing is, like, yeah, and I'm like, okay, so the thing is, like, these books are not cheap. Like you said, they're not cheap to put out. Even if you're doing just solely digital and you want to hire a colorist and a letterer and all that, you're going to need $5,000, $6,000.
Right.
This is a large investment, even for just digital. And yeah, it's an investment to your time. And the thing is, you do have to fulfill these books, so you have to take all that into consideration. And I do believe that he's going to get a lot more than $100,000 or $150,000 profit out of the book. But the thing is, if you want the books to be more competitive in pricing, like if you were to go to a Barnes and Noble and pick up a graphic novel off the shelf, it would be, you know, $18 to $25 flat.
Right.
But the thing is, people don't want that. They want to be involved in the book. They want the figurines. They want the trading cards. They want the perks. They want that sense of community, and they're paying for that sense of community.
I get that part.
And the thing is, if they don't want it, it's going to fizzle, and he's going to die on the vine, because that's capitalism. You know what I mean?
M-Dam just dropped it. I don't know if that's his name, M-Dam, or M just dropped in and already can learn on business tactics. No. I'm not against it.
I think Ethan should buy a giant pie and live happily ever after, says Pope.
Yes. Look, I'm not against capitalism. I'm not against anybody trying to make money, you know, legitimate. Anytime you make money legitimately, I think that's fine by me. I have a I have a belief, and my belief system says that if you're giving something, you should be a good steward of that something. If I'm giving $635,000 and I make $200,000 profit, that means that I should be responsible with that $200,000. I mean, I'm not saying responsible in the sense that you can't buy yourself something nice, take a vacation, pamper yourself. That's part of the process. Enjoy your life. You earned it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But you should be doing your money, like you said, eventually it'll die on the vine. You can't expect to always continuously make Indiegogo campaigns to support your lifestyle. Like, that's good to get you started. You might do 2 or 3 books that way to get you going. But what happens afterwards?
But what do you see as the end game? Do you see him? Would you rather prefer that he start the all caps label?
Well, I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but it would be a nice way to leverage Diamond to then allow it to start to leverage Diamond to start distributing these books to the comics. Because see, what you're doing is, so these books are not published by Diamond, they're distributed by Diamond, correct?
Right.
So these books are never going to make it to Amazon, Barnes and Noble, maybe to Amazon. Scratch the Amazon, because Amazon will take anybody's stuff. So roll back on Amazon. I stand corrected. Barnes and Nobles or any other big bookstores or your local comic book shop or places like that that help keep the economy rolling in your neighborhood or your area, right?
Mhm.
Right. So these books, and I understand what you're saying. That the Ether mentality is you're paying for the 3D IMAX movie through the Indiegogo campaign. You get all the bells and whistles, you get collectibles, you get the whole experience, the premium package. And you pay for the premium package. And I'm down with that. I'm down that if I want the premium package, I should, and I can afford it, I should get the premium package. I'm down for that. But what I'm saying is, in the long run, you don't want to do it in a manner where you're going to stop stimulating the local economy in the neighborhoods. And I'm not saying save all comic shops or whatever, but what I'm saying is, eventually you want to get these books distributed, whether it be breakdowns. Like, instead of one graphic novel, maybe he breaks Cyber Frog into 10 floppies. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The work is already done. All he has to do is get it distributed. Does that make sense? And
Well,
then
that is his plan, though. That's why he stopped.
no,
the
that is
Indiegogo.
his long-term plan. Yes, and I hope that he does that. But can he leverage that for everybody else in the comics community? Can he translate that to every book, or is every author gonna have to? And that's why I say I don't know if the all caps is just a ploy to get to leverage Diamond to distribute everybody else's book. It might be. It might not be. Maybe all caps will be the solution. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been given that insight. I can't tell you. But what I'm saying is that should be the end goal. The end goal should be that these books, big or small, if they are quality material, like you said, if the art is good, the writing is good, the story is good, there's a fan base for it, they should have a fighting chance to be sold in your LCS, not just to the few fans. Because now you're talking about a bigger distribution. You're talking about more fans. More fans mean more opportunities to do bigger things, shows, movies, merchandise, toys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if your end goal is not to be able to put your book in everybody's hands, not just a few people that want to pay for the premium experience, I think you're thinking about it wrong. I think that you're really thinking about it wrong. And I could be, I'm not a business major, man. I'm an IT guy. Okay. I know about computers. I don't know, I'm not a business major. I'll be honest with you. I can just tell you what my life philosophy is on it. Is if you don't believe that your book is going to be successful, then you defeated yourself. So, so I believe that my book is going to be successful when I'm ready to put it out. But I also believe that I want to put it in as many hands as I want to put it out. If I do it, let's say I do things become hard for me, and I do need this to be as successful to provide for the family. Yeah, then in Indiegogo or whatever Kickstarter, yeah, I get it. It's a necessary thing, you know. But let's say that I can do most of this on my own and test the waters with digital market. You know, if the digital market is good and people are like, yo, I really want to have this on hard copy with your signature on it, boom, you know, we can make that happen, you know. But I'll get capital. But then the thing is, can I build a capital? Now, if I build the capital off digital sales, no problem. I'll do it, you know, because I'll build more capital off the physical sales, you know. If the digital sales are not hot, are not doing hot because people just really want the physical, then I might, you know, okay, well, maybe I'll do it in Indiegogo just so I can get it published and distributed because the work is already done. I'm not gonna do an Indiegogo with an exorbitant goal because the pages have been drawn, the panels have been done, the coloring has been colored. I have the template already. It's just a matter of sending it to a printer and getting it printed. I mean, and everybody has a different opinion. You have your opinion, and I you know, I respect that. You know, I like, hey, John Dillard has a plan for John Dillard. You know.
Now, this is the thing. I do believe that if you, and it's not a sense of obligation financially wise, but just a moral obligation. If you have capitalized on people wanting a certain experience, because the people that have funded his books have an expectation that he is the patriarch of the community.
Right.
And that he is leading the way to saving comics. Right. And he has not necessarily debunked that. He's kind of embraced that.
Right.
You then do have a responsibility to go out there and make the attempt to do that.
I think he does it half-heartedly and jokingly. I don't think he's really taking that mantle of the leadership role. Now he did. It's interesting with him because he'll deflect and then he'll take the leadership role. He'll deflect and say, no, the community is comics gay, blah, 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 blah. But then your boy Sack needs funds for his law campaign, for his whatever lawsuit. Then he steps to the forefront and sets up a GoFundMe or whatever. You know, and then he gets on the soapbox saying that these needs to be done. This is crucial for Comicsgate. And I'm not on that boat. I don't really believe all that. I mean, maybe yes, maybe no. But right now, what I see is a precedent. You have a man who is suffering for the word I believe they keep using is tortious interference, right? He found his antagonizer and he's confronting his antagonizer, right? And I understand that the antagonizer set up a GoFundMe so he can have money to stall out the thing, whatever, and Ethan wants to whatever. But your boy Sack, he's not. It's like he made money off his Indiegogos too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he already knew, and he already planned to start this lawsuit. So
yes,
he should have had the forethought to make that money work. See, this is what I'm saying. You have a responsibility to be a good steward of your finances. If you already know you're going to attack somebody, you should make sure that you have looked at all your earnings and your profits and hashed it out and put your money to start working for you, whether it be an investment or whatever the case may be, to set you up for the long battle. Now, the community rallied behind Sack. I'm not mad at that. I don't condemn anybody for wanting to help out in this. That's you are a grown adult. You make your own money. You choose how you want to spend your money. You choose who and what you want to support. And if you feel that that is the righteous thing to do, you know, God bless you. More power to you. I personally did not contribute to that. You know, because I felt like Sack made a lot of money, man, just off of Iron Sights, and you still got Jawbreakers, and you know, I'm thinking, you know, you knew what your plan was, you knew what you were gonna do, You know what I'm saying? And I know that you're trying to set a point and you're trying to do what's right for you. And you feel like you lost money because you were not able to publish through Antarctic Press. I get all of that. But that's your fight, you know? And you know, if you need witnesses or whatever, yeah, we all witnessed it. You know, no sweat off my skin there. You know what I'm saying? I know that Sack didn't set it up. I know that Ethan set it up. And that's the point. The point is that Ethan Manskyver will deflect being the patriarch of Comicsgate, and then he'll turn around and do something like take full responsibility for being the patriarch for Comicsgate by setting up a fund for Sack. I don't think you caught what I was saying, but it's all good. And no, Sack should not be upset at looking at the gift at the mouth, because if you've been listening to what I'm saying that I don't care that y'all supported him and Ethan did what he wanted to do. But what I'm saying is that Sack knew what he wanted to do, and Sack knew what it was going to take. Ethan took it upon himself. And that's the point that John and I were talking about, is Ethan sometimes puts himself in a position where he's the savior of comics. Well, I'm not going to say that because I don't think he's ever really said that. Has he ever really said that? I don't think he has.
Oh yeah, he said it before. Oh, Ethan has no qualms about his ego. And that's fine.
So,
and the thing is, he can do that all he wants.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I personally did donate to Zach.
And that's wrong. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because
the thing is, I see it this way. I donated yesterday to Pixel Trader for the Indicron.
Yeah.
Because I think the Indicron is a beneficial thing. And I have gotten hours and hours and days probably of entertainment from Zach. And I got his book, and when he had his book out there, it was $25, shipping included, right, for the Jawbreakers, the cover by Ethan Manskyver, the poster, all that stuff. That's cheaper than I've gotten any graphic novel, especially over 100 pages of a graphic novel ever. You know what I mean? Right. So I don't have any problems with Zach's first campaign. He's probably going to not get that much profit out of that. He's not going to get as much profit out of Jawbreakers as he got out of Iron Sights.
Right.
But the thing is, I see it this way. Like, I've gotten a ton of entertainment out of this guy. I like him. I like his personality. I love his videos. I like watching him. And do I throw an extra $25 his way? Yeah, why not? I don't care.
No, and that's fine. You know, look, like I said, you're a steward of your finances. You are a steward of your finances.
Right. And I don't agree that Zach is out of money. Because the thing is, I don't think he is. I think he has his Indiegogo money. And I think that he's spent the amount of money he needs to spend to do all that. However, I don't think that because Zach has taken the mantle himself as I am going to fight against Wade for Comicsgate, Comicsgate does then have a obligation to help with that. Because it shouldn't all come out of his... Yes. Because he says, I don't know if I want to. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet whether I want to sue this guy. And people kept telling him, dude, you have to sue him. You have to. And there was days and days where they were just talking about what it means if Mark Waid can get away with this, what it means for the next campaign, the next person that wants to go public, the next person that wants to publish and be in the LCSs like you were talking about with Ethan for the floppies. You know what I mean? What does it mean? And he's like, you know what? This is probably something that we need to do. And then, yes, he did the lawsuit. And I believe that the people that, maybe not all Comicsgaters, but definitely the people that were egging him to do that because you need to do that, need to help him. And Ethan was one of those people that was telling him, you need to do that. So if he wants to start a campaign to fund, just to counter fund the money that Wade's going to be getting from his backers, I don't see a reason for that. Now, if he got $20,000, I would say that's good enough help. Run with it. Right. You know what I mean?
Right.
But again, that's not my place.
Like I said, I'm not against people helping them, and I'm not against people not helping them. I'm just saying that every person is responsible for their own finances. And in my point of view, if you knew that you were going to do it, But see, I don't know all the story because I don't watch SAC. I don't have the affinity for SAC that a lot of people have. I'll be honest with you. I don't watch his channel. There, big deal, whatever. I bought his books though.
Yeah.
Whatever that's worth. So I didn't, like you said, you have an investment in SAC because he's giving you so much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that investment in SAC.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just my reality. Our realities are different in that aspect.
Yeah.
It's not that this is wrong realities. It's just our realities are different in that aspect. Now I didn't understand, and I don't watch a lot of Ethan's live stream because one, they're kind of late, and sometimes I just don't watch them. Today I've been running late forever, and I enjoy this conversation with you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not upset with you or anything like that. It's a good conversation. But it's like I said, I don't have that attachment to Zach, like you and M do. M is like, hey, I agree with John. And M, that is your God-given right. I went overseas and fought for you to have that right, and I want you to have that right. I want you to be able to agree or disagree with whomever you want to, back whoever you want to, put your money in whoever pocket you want to put it in. Brother, do what you do. Do what you do. I did my time. So you and other people can do what they want to do. And that's fine. That's fine. But what I'm saying is I don't have that investment. I don't have that investment in SAC. And I don't have that investment in EVS. I have an investment in me, I have an investment in Josh. He's my friend. And I have investment in people that invest in me. And I take care of my family. Now, can I disagree with John Dillard for doing what he do for supporting SAC? No. I cannot. not a single bit. You know what I'm saying? But you.
I like this Cano. Sorry, I'm looking at the Cano mask. I finally saw the silver on the Cano mask.
Hold on. Let me click in on Josh. Josh has been working there so patiently.
You guys just keep talking about whatever you're talking about.
Look at that. That's
like, meanwhile, I'm over here blowing you guys away with my
I know
artwork.
Yeah. I'm probably the worst artist in here, but it's all good. Pope Raven said he did his 10 years in jail, so hey. And Riza Lee said, always take care of your kin, brother. Howdy, y'all. Adrian says that the Kano's looking really good. Kano's looking good, amazing, says Psychology. No, but it is what it is, brothers. You do what you feel is right for you. You think I'm gonna be upset with John? I'm gonna jump on this stream on Wednesday if I can and continue this conversation. Yeah. Why not? Because at the end of the day, communities don't always agree on everything. And just because communities don't agree doesn't mean that we have to be enemies.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at Captain Cummings. I used to watch Captain Cummings religiously, and I was pissed off that when he left, because I agreed with him when he was talking about Ethan Van Sciver doing his own version of gatekeeping and talking shit. Because Ethan Van Sciver does say what he wants to say, and it's not always exactly cohesive to the overall narrative of Comicsgate. Sometimes he just likes talking shit,
And that's why I say sometimes I look at it. Lawsuits can be expensive. It is known that Mark Waid used pricey cost lawsuits to scare people off. Yeah. And I get that. And that's fine. Like I said, look, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this will set the precedent that will break them to allow every independent comic book creator the freedom to be published and sold at every LCS. And if that's the case, more power, hallelujah. So be it,
Mm-hmm.
And then again, it might not be anything.
Yeah. And the thing is, me as a creator, I was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to be in that same boat, hopefully, sometime in the future. And right. I would like to have a clear path to success instead of having to jump over the same stumbling blocks that everybody did before me.
Yep. All right. Psychology Nerd is out. You have a good evening. Get you some rest. And see, Adrian Tepp said he's missed Captain at times. Em agrees.
Captain Cummins. Yeah, he has a channel. I guess he's back now.
Okay, Captain Cummins' channel. Yeah, I don't know. I think I started watching EVS when he had Captain Cummins on for that come to Jesus moment. And then I didn't understand what the hell was going on. All I know is that I heard a cool book was coming out, and I wanted to check out what the fuzz was about. That's it, And yeah, and I back Cyberfrog. Look, don't get me wrong, people. I've backed.
I didn't back Cyberfrog.
That's fine. No. But don't get me wrong. I've backed over 19 campaigns. I love the independent comics community. And I've been buying independent comics before I knew about this Comicsgate stuff. I've been buying. I buy a lot of about 3 or 4 comics book done by Puerto Rican artists that has never seen the day of the light anywhere else. But I heard about them and I backed them because I back who I want to back. And that's just the way it is. So to see a whole new community, it was great for me. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But like I said, we don't know what's gonna happen, and it's all good,
Yeah, the way I see it, like if I want to back somebody, I'm gonna back them. Like I didn't back Cyberfrog. Just I wasn't that gung ho about it. And then after the campaign was over, and I started seeing the artwork that was coming out when Ethan was working on it, I was like, oh, I really should have backed that Cyberfrog. Yeah. Because I didn't. The story was like, what the hell do I care about a frog? You know what I mean?
No, but I've seen Ethan's work before, so not his old work, his recent work, and I was like, yeah, he's gonna do a good job on that. So I wasn't mad about that. To be honest with you,
yeah. So I was like, and the thing is, I will buy a book. I bought Ethan's books before, but there's just something about the Cyberfrog story that did not tickle my fancy, So I was like, I'm not gonna back it. And then the artwork started coming out, and I was like, damn it. So it looks really good. So, but that's my prerogative. If I don't want to back it, I don't have to back it,
And that's true. Did you at least get in on the Salmon Joy variant cover?
No. No. I didn't get in on anything.
No, and that's
and the thing is, I've only backed 4 books so far.
Profile says, I've only backed a few books for myself, but I've bought a bunch for others, though. Man, that girl's got a heart of gold.
Yeah, she must have deep pockets.
No, no. Profile did the Comics for Titans initiative, where they were doing a raffle and they got some money together, and I think she spent some of her own money too. I don't know how much. I'm not going to ask. That's her private business. But I know she tried to help out a lot of people in the community who couldn't afford books. So yeah, kudos to her. I have. Hope Raven says to have a hard time, and diamonds are hard, Raven. Diamonds are hard.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't have any kind of I don't have a sense of obligation to any of the creators in Comicsgate at all.
Well,
but I do support who I do support.
I ain't mad at that, dude. I backed a few books. I even backed one that I didn't even like. I backed Blue Mamba and I got it and I wasn't happy with it.
A lot of people weren't. Yeah.
So,
like I backed Brutus. Yeah. I backed, of course, Jawbreakers, and then Iron Sights, and then which other one? Another one, but they canceled it. I think it was called like some groundskeeper book or something where he was killing people with landscaping tools. It's supposed to be kind of like a Machete, but a comic book version. I backed that, but I think they failed to fund. They sent me a refund for that, and a couple of other books. But I back what I like because I'm not actually a big consumer of comics. I like the images, I like the imagery, I like the stories behind them, but I'm not going to sit here and have long boxes full of comic books.
Yeah, you're about like me.
Yeah.
There's reasons why I do it. So people don't accuse me of stealing somebody's art style, number one.
Reasons why you do what?
Like I don't buy a lot of books because I like the imagery and whatnot, but then I don't want someone to say, "Oh man, your style is like this guy's," or like what just happened not too long ago when Rob Liefeld talking about somebody was swiping his posters. Like really?
All right. Yeah, Rob Liefeld needs to calm down with that.
Like really, guys? There's only so many posters the human body can make, and you own a specific set of them.
Yeah, and Rob Liefeld can't draw any of them. So
There you go, Josh. This should be up your alley right here.
Oh shit!
You just tickle Josh's fancy.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that guy. I just can't.
I don't like how wide his faces are. I don't like how all his faces look like him. They look stupid.
I don't like the faces. I don't like how things aren't straight. Like his swords, their handles are always crooked. Of course, the feet, they're either not there or they're giant rabbit's feet and they don't make sense. And then
I know, it's like he learned how to draw feet from John Malin. I don't know what's going on.
And then the cross checking that he does, it's just too much.
I am a fan of cross checking.
I am too, but there's a certain point where you hit a point where you go, ooh, that I think I just crossed the line. And he always crosses the line.
Yeah, every time.
Every time, every pose, every picture. Once in a while you have a
It's not finished in his eyes until he crosses that line.
Yeah, it's you might have a dynamic pose where you really want to focus and you do a lot of the cross checking on there, the cross hashing, but he does it on every piece. Mm-hmm. And usually most artists use that for a sign of either emotion, excitement, or they use it for a grayscale. That way they don't have to blend. They just put the normal color on there, and they got that on there thin enough that it causes a different color to your eyes. He just does it like crazy, and I can't stand it.
I get you.
And of course, all the pouches. He's pouch for everything. His pouches have pouches. The shoes have pouches.
I can't stand when people don't put pouches, to be honest.
I just think, do you have a pouch for that? I have a pouch for that. Let me get the pouch.
Mm-hmm.
So
like these super slim, form-fitting new Batman belt that you couldn't possibly fit anything into. I don't like that.
Yeah. So Abe asked about the old man lips that he draws. Polfire is wallowing in the mire of the slanderous words that have been set upon her, saying that she's a socialist, Nazi leftist, which we know she's not. John D, the Malin comment was brutal. Well, John Malin is actually kind of brutal to some of his guests, so it's all fair in love and war. Polfire, I know. Polfire, don't call me Joshy. Pope Raven, I'm Joshy. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have now devolved to the Rob Liefeld Hate Hour, starring John Dillard and Josh Chris Arts.
I don't have anything nice to say about that guy. I'm sorry. I don't see why he made all that money, why everyone defends him on everything. You just Google search his shit, and you just come up with some of the worst pieces ever. I'm
Eagle
sorry.
43.
There's few.
Adrian says military soldiers have a lot of pouches.
Not really. Not that many.
Sorry, yeah.
Eagle 43 says Josh should make a character named Pouches.
There already is one. So Rob made fun of himself. He made a whole character made of pouches. It's just awful. But yeah, no, there's few people in this world that artists that have problems with, and he's one of them. And then I've had some issues with God dang it, Todd McFarlane. That's the only two artists I really have issues with. Everyone else, I don't pay attention to.
So you see, for me, I don't have any issues with McFarlane because I believe that McFarlane and most of his drawings, and I say most, are solid. And I don't believe that you need to be sitting and laboring over every single panel of your book just so that nobody ever says anything about you ever.
Let me rephrase that then. It's not his work that he's done with comics. It's how he treats the consumer.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I used to work for GameStop, or EB Games, before GameStop took over. And whenever Halo came out with their special edition controllers, one for Master Chief and one for the Covenant alien, every manager got one random one free. And he was there at our week convention. And everyone lined up, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do it because you have to pay extra for it. And one of my co-managers, bought an extra controller off somebody. That way he could have one of each. And he stood in line to get the signature. And Todd, literally, at the moment that my buddy got up there with duels, was tired of signing 2 controllers per person and said, if you have 2, you have to get back in line. And my guy was sitting there like, you're joking, right? I've got the money. I'll pay for it. And they're like, no, he's tired of signing 2 controllers at a time. So if you're going to have a second controller to be signed, you're literally going to have to go wait back in line. My dude waited in line 8 hours.
Yeah, that's chicken shit.
Just to get 2 signatures. And then he's been known for his stuff that he ships out to people whenever you sign the box, his loot box he did. And they weren't signatures, they were stamps or they were tape-ons. Now I've got a problem with that. If you're going to freaking sign something, freaking sign it.
Yes.
If I'm going to put the money in the backing you and you're going to tell me you're going to sign stuff for me, I'll have one random piece signed, and it's not even a random piece actually signed. It's a sticker with his signature on it, and he put it in the worst spot ever.
The Risey Lee says first world problems.
Well, I just, you know, with as little as a person as I am, you know, in this art world, when people ask me to sign stuff, I'm honored. I'm absolutely honored that someone wants me to sign anything that I do.
He signed mine
Because it's a privilege. You know, this is a privilege. You know, no one, you know,
John Dillard doesn't sign anything
from people and other artists. And
what are you talking about? I sign everything.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
Well, I normally leave my stuff blank like this until a person comes up, because I've actually had people be like, I don't want you to sign that. I don't know who you are.
But
I'm like, all right, cool. That's cool, man. Don't worry about it. I just hand the piece.
They're buying your work, but they don't know who you are.
Yeah. He did. He was buying, like, one guy in particular I really remember. He's buying. I had my first Ninja Turtles I ever drew that I was selling at a convention, and so you want me to sign those? He's like, no, my kids aren't gonna know who you are. I was like, all right, that's fine. Have a good day, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna just crouch over here and cry for a little bit.
Yeah. You know.
And that's why I don't sell anything.
Well, there's the Cano.
I'm not gonna lie. I've only sold 2 pieces in my whole lifetime, so it's whatever. But my signature's on it.
I'm not gonna lie. This Cano looks like Jean-Luc Picard.
I looked up.
But I do like Jean-Luc Picard.
The very first Cano, dude, he was kind of balding.
Yeah. Ugly as all hell, too. I love that first
Profile
Cano.
says she likes all her stuff signed. I agree with you, Profile. Every artist should put their signature on their artwork, big or small. You know, I have this mentality, right?
Yeah, Adrian says he hides. I don't hide my signature anywhere.
I have on certain digital art pieces that I do for people, because I wasn't sure if they were going to give me credit for doing artwork. For, like, I did a CD cover for a local band, and they traveled around the states around here, and I didn't know if they were going to. I said in the deal with me doing the cover, it's X amount, and I also want to get credit actually on the album, because a lot of, unless you state that, you may not get it. They're like, sure, that's fine. I said, all right, cool. And then to be sure, I hid my signature in the piece.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that. Yeah. But I don't try to hide my signature anywhere. It's just I either put it or I don't put it. Because honestly, I'm not, nobody in 100 years is going to be going through my archives like I'm Michelangelo and trying to find my signature, and my work's not going to be that valuable. I don't put that much weight on it, but I do sign it anyway.
Damn, John, now you got everybody talking about the Picard. It's messed up. Messed up.
Nah, you got it. I saw it. I just commented.
That's messed up.
God damn it, Doug Tenaple. Why does Doug Tenaple come up in every conversation that I'm in?
Yeah, when you saw him a picture, write Dr. Naple's signature.
Yeah, I owe Pope Raven a commission piece.
Well, if you owe, you owe, sir.
She
No, I-
she wants a Liger 0. I think
Oh,
just to
yeah.
spite me because I don't like drawing mechs.
They can put your they can Photoshop your signature out. Yeah, they probably can.
Yeah, it's not that important.
No, you can always lock the PDF though.
Hmm.
Good luck with that. They can't open it. They can't Photoshop what they can't open. I mean, they can take a screenshot and then do it, but then they'll lose image quality on that.
And I know every time I draw something, because you got to leave. I don't like leaving a lot open for the colorist, so I tend to do a lot of cross hatching to fill in.
Right.
But some things you just can't, and they do end up looking like different people. They don't quite look like the character until the color is put in. Which is why I think it looks like the Picard because of the hair isn't colored in on the side of his head.
That's okay. He put the Black Panther now, so there's that.
I like those.
Really, Adrian? They still
like
have
those
your DeviantArt gallery?
obliques.
Jeez.
What happened?
Adrian said they still have his Deviant gallery.
Well, that's not good.
No.
I don't know. I tried getting on DeviantArt a while back, and then I lost my password. Never got on it again.
That's all. That's always good.
Yeah. See, Pope Raven, you're Ray A Starfire. Yeah, I gotta. Pope Fire wants me to draw a scene where Pope Fire and Pope Raven are giving kisses.
Yeah, I remember that combo. It didn't start out with just kisses, though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they had to prove it was your own work? Holy smokes. That has to suck.
I would have been like, yeah, never mind. You can have it.
I don't know how I would have felt about that.
Like, honestly, if I'm not actively making money on it, then I don't care what people do with my artwork, to be honest. That's just me. And I know for a fact that that's pretty much just me.
I don't know. I look at it like this. People want to get it, they'll get it some way, somehow.
Yeah.
And then I also believe in signing all your pieces because you never know. And the person that didn't want Josh's signature, what if Josh becomes big and that dude realizes he had a piece from Josh? Now he can't prove it.
Oh, well.
You know? And that's karma coming back for you. You know what I'm saying? He deserves what he gets on that one.
Mm-hmm.
DeviantArt has turned into a cesspool of garbage. And Pope Fire.
Ooh, what's this? I like this.
Pope Fire talking about some cuteness. Oh, yeah. Let me put him on. Yeah, Josh is.
Oh, that's from My Hero Academia.
Oh, I like that effect with the popping smoke. That's dope.
The Scarecrow. I'm watching the other stream, so let me go to the other thing real quick. Yeah, and then I did this one for my wife. She wanted me to finally do a Harry Potter character.
This is Bellatrix?
Yeah. And since we have all these Starfire people in the chat.
Ooh, I like that.
I keep telling you, don't sleep on Josh. He might be able to dethrone John Dillard on Drawn and Quarter Fan Edition.
Yeah, see, right. every October I do.
Oh man.
Don't sleep on Josh, people.
And this is Blackfire?
That's Blackfire, yeah.
Pope Fire wants to buy that.
No, go back. I'll go back in a second. And this is the commission I'm doing for somebody right now. This Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, I'm still on the Majin Buu. Hold on, let me go back. Now, has Jessica Rabbit appeared in anything other than the movie?
A few comics here and there, but then that's about it. But I did a Roger Rabbit just out of nowhere, and an old buddy of mine was like, "Dude, I want the Roger Rabbit," and he bought it, and then he messaged me on Facebook some time ago. Goes, "You know, I need a Jessica Rabbit to go with that Roger." I was like, "Okay, I'll see what I can get going." So
Yeah, see,
your
Adrian, that's not
Starfire.
a Rob Liefeld post.
Let's see. Then you got your Starfire people, and then you got my Raven.
So y'all over there digging Josh's art, go to his YouTube channel and go to his Twitter and his Instagram.
Oh, you have a
Go
YouTube
back.
channel, Josh?
Yeah. Me and Jimmy are helping each other out and stuff.
Can you tell me what that is?
Jimmy, can you help me out?
Yeah, let me
Put it in the link real quick.
let me put my pen down. I'm not doing anything important for my brother. Never mind. No, I'm just kidding. Give me a second. I had posted on the chat before.
Why are none of the guys live streaming right now?
I don't know. It's because
I'm
it's
gonna go
almost.
I'm gonna go live stream right now. I can't be giving away a whole day and not live stream.
Well, there you go, buddy. Go live stream.
I thought that Cross or Good Dog Press or Tank was gonna start live streaming or somebody, you know.
Look, man, you jumped on mine. You started a mess, and then you're leaving.
What do I clean up my messes.
That's there you go. That's Josh's.
And Pope Fire, you said you want to buy that. I'm not done with it yet. I do want to color it and finish out some lasers on here. So if it's something you want, just hit me up sometime and I'll put it over to the side. That way I don't take it to my next convention. Because I'm going to SuperCon in Louisville this late November.
I might have to go. You know what? I don't know, man. I wanted to go with one of the cons with you.
This is you right here, right? Josh Chris Art.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me subscribe real quick.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna ring the bell for notifications so that I can be notified whenever Josh Chris Art goes live.
Thank you so much, man. I'm really nervous about this, and we've been wanting to stream artwork for a while, and Jimmy was like, let's do it. And then my wife threw all this together. She got me the camera, she got me the microphone, she got me a table to work on. My best friend, he let me have his old PC because I only had laptops that weren't really strong enough to do this type of stuff, and he didn't need this PC anymore, so he threw it together for me, cleaned it off, and gave it to me, and we've been slowly trying to do this.
Yeah, this is really good. And you sold me on your blacks, especially on that Blackfire, the hair shine and all that stuff. You're really good with your blacks and your shimmering and your highlights. That's really good. I like that.
Thanks, man.
Oh, we got B Claymore joining us.
Hey.
Pope Fire popped in to be on mute. That's all.
I see a Blackfire. I have to join. I don't know.
Since we actually have the Pope Fire on here, I'm gonna do it. Jimmy's seen it.
Oh God, no! I'm scared. What is it?
It's nothing dirty. I showed Jimmy this the other night. Let me find it.
So, how much do you typically sell your commissions for? These little these drawings?
If they're colored, if I'm at a convention and they're colored, I usually go between 45 and 35. Just depending on, if you have a nice conversation, I'll lower the price. Because at the end of the day, to me, it's not about the money. It's just trying to get my artwork out. And as long as I make ends meet for the convention, then I'm fine.
Right.
If it's black and white, then they usually 10 to 15.
Now, why didn't you start with Starfire?
Well, the reason I didn't start with Starfire is what do you mean? This one, like showing off this piece right here, or the black and white one?
Yeah, you should have started with Starfire, and I would have joined a lot faster.
Well, the problem was that I don't have Starfire. She didn't. The voice of Starfire hasn't signed anything for me, and Tara Strong has signed 2 pieces for me. She signed a Harley Quinn for me, and she signed a Raven. And I did Raven for my wife, and I did Harley Quinn as a poster, and then we actually decided to give that to my sister-in-law. So,
well, which one are you wanting to sign it? Do you want Carrie Walgreen or Heaton?
I see. I didn't know there's a difference. I went to research which one it is that I like more.
Well, the cartoon one is Heaton. If you want Carrie, I can probably get you in contact with her.
Yeah, it's the cartoon one would be definitely the Teen Titans Go, or the Teen Titans would be the one that I like.
Yeah, she's a bit harder to get in contact with. Yeah. But if you wanted Carrie, I could just be like, oh yeah, I can set that up pretty quick.
Well, I'll tell you what, this Raven piece that I did for my wife, when my wife actually took it up to Tara Strong to have it signed, and Tara sat there and looked at it and was all like, who did this? And she's like, well, my husband's an artist and he did it. And she's like, well, does he have more of this? Is this a print? Because I'll sign them all for him. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, no, it's an original. There's no others. I do that on purpose. Yeah, Josh Hughes, it's this one right here.
Yeah, don't feed the Raven fans. They don't need any more ego boost.
See, I'm not in that battle though. I like all characters.
Yeah, and I want to thank you, John Dillard, for telling people I was a pervert. Thanks a whole lot.
Did I actually step on something that was true or something, or what?
No, it's just really funny. I am a pretty innocent person, so that's kind of a funny thing to me.
Right, hell, Raven on all your pictures. No,
oh God,
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Every time you invite me to the hangouts, I'm at work.
All right, I'll stop doing that then.
No, I mean, I appreciate it. It's just, I'm like, oh man, every time I'm at work, I get so mad at myself.
For what? For being at work?
For not being able to make them. I'm like, oh, I let them down.
I'm always late. Everybody lets me down. That's all right. I like this Colossus.
I actually enjoy letting you down, so it's good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
People love just ripping me to pieces in my chat. I don't know why. I think because I'm a jerk and they want to.
The shoe fits, you know. The shoe fits. You know?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not gonna pretend that I'm a nice guy. I'm pretty salty most of the time.
Yeah. I've been enough for your streams to kind of notice that. I did been out of your streams all morning. Like, okay, he's okay. I'll be back in about an hour. He'll still be on. Come back.
Oh yeah,
he's still on. Like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Let me stop sharing my screen so I can do private things.
Jimmy, are you ever gonna finish your Black Panther?
That thing is wow. That thing is terrible, man. I don't think I'll get back around to it. Probably not tomorrow. I gotta do some father-son things tomorrow, so I don't know. But what are you gonna do tomorrow? Are you wanting to stream again tomorrow night, Josh, on your channel? Or you want to wait till Monday, or what's up?
I'm free tomorrow night. You know.
All right. So tomorrow night we'll stream on Josh's channel, probably around 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We try to help each other out. Hey John, they want you to sing.
Sing what?
The Gatson song.
The Gaston.
Well, I keep telling them that I don't sing professionally. I draw. And the Gaston song stars LeFou. Like, he sings most of the words. The Gaston has very few lines in that song.
Didn't you supposed to go to Italy to become the karaoke champion or something?
I didn't go to become the karaoke champ. It was a bar that was the closest bar to our apartment. So that was our bar, and they happened to have karaoke every single night.
Right, right. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. There goes that
Ooh,
rogue.
look at this rogue.
I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all are sleeping on Josh, man. I've been trying to get Josh to stream for a long time.
So this is the other one we had Tara Strong sign for us.
Ooh, that's from superheroes, girls,
Yeah,
like the DC superhero girls. Yeah,
exactly. What
that
it
looks
was,
really
I had
good.
this lady who she had her grandbaby loves Harley Quinn, but she was like, "Look, I'm gonna be honest. All her costumes, she's kind of slutty, and my granddaughter is a young girl, and I don't want her to have the slutty piece. So, can you draw a different costume?" And I got thinking about it. I was like, "Look, I don't own the character, so I don't feel comfortable changing it. Yeah, if you could find me a suit and something you're okay with." And she was kind of let down. I told my wife about it. She goes, "Well, what about the new little kid cartoon for girls?" And I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And then she showed it to me. I was like, "Oh my gosh." I showed her a picture. I said, "I can do this for you." And I did 2 different poses, and she bought the other one. And the one that you saw was the one I turned into a poster.
Josh, they want to know if you did any Supergirls.
Any Supergirl? I have a really old one. Hold on. Do I have any Cyborg? Yeah, I have some old ones. Unfortunately, if the character doesn't sell very often for me, then I don't do it. Oh, since John keeps talking about blacks and cross hatching and stuff.
Ooh, look at that. What's his name? Violator?
Yeah, Violator.
I used to like his eyes too. That was really cool. The little honeycomb eyes.
Let's see.
Oh, excuse me, I gotta mute myself for a second.
And does Josh have any good pictures? What do you mean?
Is that Pope Raven asking that?
It's okay.
Yeah.
It only hurts a little.
Pope Raven, stop being such a jerk.
All right. Old Supergirl that I did last year at some point.
Ooh, that's nice.
And then you said Cyborg. And this is the Cyborg I did maybe 2 years ago.
So you go to a lot of cons and sell these, don't you?
I travel. I'm based out of Kentucky, so I travel Lexington, Louisville, some other ones, and I've had the privilege of being able to go with Wizard World to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I went to SuperCon in Tampa, and but pretty much we're just Kentucky. I'm wanting to get to a few other states soon, but we were wanting to do a comic book that me and my wife have been trying to take off with, and just hasn't happened.
That's so cool. That is so cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't draw. I just help people get comics in their hands.
I appreciate it. Let's do this.
Oh, if Chris says that, man, you're in trouble.
Say what?
I said, if Chris sees that, you're in trouble.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
John, man, go back to sleep.
If Chris sees what? What are you talking about? This Doom?
Yeah, we got a guy I have a friend named Chris who loves Dr. Doom.
You see it talking about inside stuff. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, dude, you need to catch up quick, man. You're a pretty intelligent guy, I think.
I'm a big dummy. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, damn.
I told you like 20 minutes ago about how I'm a big dummy.
I was trying to be nice.
Oh yeah, there's that new Super Saiyan status where everybody's blue, huh?
Yeah, I've got a poster I'm doing right now with Vegeta versus All Might. Since I found out from someone saying, "Hey, your stuff's really good. Have you ever drawn My Hero Academia?" I was like, "No, I haven't even watched the stupid show." He's like, "You really should, because the same guy who does Vegeta does All Might." I was like, "Oh, now you've done it. Now I have to binge watch this entire show."
The same guy that does Vegeta. You talking about the voice?
Yeah, the voice, the same guy
Oh,
that does Vegeta's voice does All Might's voice. And I was like, "Oh, now I'm gonna have to do it." And it's Christopher's normal voice. He doesn't really strain with the Vegeta type voice. He just talks normal, and it was really neat. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, we have to do it." And I fell in love with the show, and so I did a poster with them fighting each other.
that's cool.
And it's not finished yet, but still working on it. Hopefully, have
Oh,
it for next.
I got to go. You guys, man, you just started a stream, so I got to go join that. Sending me messages. But thank you for having me on. What do I call you? E?
Call me Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy. Well, thank you very much for having me on. I appreciate you hanging out with me and all that. And it was nice to meet you, Josh, and nice to see you, Miss Fire. And,
Thank you, John.
Oh no, it's just Pope Fire. The best Pope in Comicsgate, the first and the best.
Oh Lord, here we go.
All right, so
John, you have a good evening, brother, man.
You could have that title, I guess. I'll and I'll see you guys later.
Later, John, man. Be good.
All right, you too.
So who asked for the Cano?
Abe. Oh, Abe did.
It was an Abe. Is Abe back in?
Nah, I think the phone died.
Okay.
I told you, man. That's your 100 sub giveaway. Just keep it, man, because you're gonna take off like fire, dude.
Abe
Abe is there. Abe Sapien
there
is
you
there.
go, Abe. I finally got it done. I even inked it and colored the blood.
He did an Elliot Fernandez black and red.
I was doing that before he did. He just made it famous.
I know. I'm just messing with you, bro.
I got to 100 subs, and actually Adrian was the one that told me, because I wouldn't even have noticed. He was like, "Oh, you're almost at 100." I'm like, "Why? I don't do anything."
It's well deserved, man. Then you know what you did with the community and trying to do that charity event and all that stuff. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, we're Artsy Bear sent me some stuff that I'm gonna have to auction off. It's some signed copies of Super Sons and some original artwork and some prints.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
yeah, I just have to. I'm gonna get some covers for it for some of the stuff. That way, it's a bit more protected. And then I'm gonna do the auction. It's just I haven't been able really to go anywhere because of my knee.
Right. How's that going for you?
Very painful. I haven't had a lot of time off of work. So I've been sort of stuck at work and kind of stuck at home when I get the chance, and it's just, right. I mean, I do appreciate my job, and I do appreciate the people I work with, but at the same time, I kind of want to tell them, like, let me recover, please.
Yeah, I mean, recovery's tough, man. But you're young, so I know it doesn't mean a lot to you right now, but your recovery time is going to be a lot faster than most people.
So, oh yeah.
So
I worked at a solar company for a really long time, and that sort of wore down the joints in my knee.
That's not good, lady.
Yeah, probably not. I know that I'm probably going to fill it up when I get older.
Yeah. How's that? Did you ever get your car situation taken care of?
Yeah, that I'm trying not to think too much about it, because I try not to curse often. Usually when I do, it's when I'm really excited and stuff, but that pissed me off.
Yeah, no, I would have made a lot of people angry. There goes the spawn. It's my thing, man. The spawn I got is nice. No, hey people, if y'all Josh and I are probably gonna wrap up pretty soon. So if y'all want to jump over and John's a supporter, man, you're more than welcome, man. I'm not gonna feel any type of way about it.
I'm making something for Pope Raven right now. since Pope Raven likes being a jerk to people, I decided I'm gonna do a nice little picture for him.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, Josh is the real deal, people. I've been trying to get this guy on here forever. The whole reason why I started streaming was to start setting up the platform so when he joined, he could get a nice little boost. That's one of the main reasons. The other one is because I like it.
I appreciate it.
You know.
I'm glad I got to meet him. I mean, that was some amazing stuff, man.
Oh, you know, you're always welcome. Like I opened it up after a while, you know, just because Josh and I run out of stuff to say. I just start talking gibberish.
You should try and if you get some free time, you should try and join me on Thursdays when we go over some Teen Titans stuff.
You know, Thursdays can work if I'm not with but you know what? Maybe Josh could join y'all if I can't join. Because Josh likes to be on around 9. What time do you go on for Teen Titans?
We go on about 6. We're trying to do a Titan every Thursday and call it Titans Thursdays.
Eastern Standard Time?
Central.
So that's 7 EST?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll still be at work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might be able to. I'll see what I could do. I make no promises. I'll try to go ahead.
Well, you know, I may be able to schedule it around you guys' schedule because once 5:30 hits, I'm off work. And I'm not going anywhere anyways. I'm kind of stuck at home.
Yeah.
I become free around 9ish Eastern Standard Time because I got 2 kids and I don't like to do very much that causes too much noise or racket or cause them where they can't go to sleep.
Oh no, I completely understand. I don't have any kids, but I do have nephews and nieces. So
Yeah.
thankfully, the good part about that is you can always give them back.
Yeah, so see, I got a 6-year-old and I can tell him be quiet and go to bed. I got a 1-year-old that you really can't do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Titans Thursdays. It's just us talking about Titans and like their relationships and stuff.
Cool. I mean, I try to join. I don't know much about Titans, but if I can make it, I'll make it. You know.
Time to learn.
Look, man, every time people start talking this doggone Starfire Raven, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know any of those characters.
Since we have Pope Fire here, I gotta be honest. I've just forgot. I have a 11x17 Starfire poster that I did as well. That I have to hide because it offends people, and it's only because it's her new 52 outfit when they first came out with the new 52, and it's kind of like the one that it defies all logic of how it covers things.
Oh, that happened with a lot of new 52 suits.
It did.
My favorite costume for her is actually Rebirth. I really like that costume. The only problem is nobody else likes it, so nobody ever draws it. They always draw her Solar Series outfit, which I think sucks. Like I hated that series.
Let me look that up. Starfire Rebirth. Oh no! Actually, I like this outfit. I've been meaning to do it.
Well, if you do it, you should let me know. I think I follow you on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't do very much on Twitter. I'm trying to get better. There for the longest time, Twitter wasn't doing anything. Like I wasn't gaining any followers or anyone liking anything. So Instagram is where I do most of my stuff.
No, see, I'm lucky because I'm female, so I don't really have to do anything. I just have to stand there.
I understand that. Yeah, I'll try and pull out that poster next time we stream. And if you're on here, I'll show it to you. Like I said,
definitely.
A lot of parents when they see it, they're like, "Oh, so I can't." I have a rogue from Savage Land, and I have her, and a lot of moms get upset with my 2 posters. I don't show them very often. They don't show any nudity. They're just in their normal suits they were in the comics, and no one wants to look at that apparently.
It is. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like her new 52 suit either. I definitely don't have stuff from that era. I think the only thing I have on the wall is from Eric, and that one's only a bust, so you don't really see like the
Right.
suit.
I didn't like it
Yeah.
either, but I was trying to stay what is current, and that's what I try and draw. You know,
No, she
now
did
someone,
have amazing hair in that series. I
yeah,
will
and
give her
if
that.
someone asks for a different suit, then I'll draw that different suit. But if I'm just drawing to be drawing, then I'll try and stay current to whatever their outfit is, and do that.
Yeah, yeah. Most of my Roll of Starfire stuff is a handful of them are commissions, and those are rebirth ones, but most of them are either cartoon or the classic one.
Yeah,
Somebody
I have.
sent me a Pope Fire poster. I'll have to take a picture of that and send that one on my Twitter because I think people would really like it.
I see. And the little girl, when I was in Lexington Comic Con, she saw the poster, and her mom got really upset. And they were like, "Well, do you have anything else with Starfire?" I said, "No, but I can draw you one. And what is your favorite one?" And they're like, "Well, the Teen Titans Go." I was like, "I'll draw it for you. Are you going to be here tomorrow? Because I work all night on it." And they were like, "Yeah, we're here all weekend." I said, "Okay, cool. Then I'll do it for you."
Yeah, okay. If you do want to sell some Starfire stuff, her most popular incarnation is the cartoon. So
Right. Yeah.
that's probably the best bet on her because there are comic book Starfire fans. It's just you're not gonna find them as often as you will the cartoon ones.
Right.
And I will tell you that Starfire stuff does tend to move a little bit faster than Raven stuff. But with that being said, it's still
Wow, really? We're back to that?
no.
Let's
I'm
see.
not joking. That's an actual. There's like I'm being actual statistically accurate here. Starfire stuff does tend to move faster. She's a bit more popular than Raven, in sales
Okay, this
wise.
I'll give you that,
this
but I
goes
think
back to the stream that we did. We did a stream, and I try to trigger her by saying that, you know, there's no Raven merchandise because it sells better than Starfire stuff, and she almost blew a gasket. It was kind of hilarious.
No, I mean Starfire does sell better than Raven. It's
I'll
just
say this: out of all the pops we own the Raven different colors of the Teen Titans, and then we also have the Raven pop from the Night Begins to Shine,
mhm.
and then what was the other one? My wife is a big fan, so
Hope
everything she
Fire.
has is Raven. She has Raven everything, and she likes Raven because of her attitude. That's what really drives it for her.
Let's see what we got here. I'm not free
Oh,
till
but you know what,
10.
what I was going to say was out of Raven versus Starfire, I'm sorry, Lady Legacy beats both.
So you've only seen Go. You haven't seen the like cartoon or the comics or anything.
The one from Warner Brothers. I'm sorry,
We're gonna
Cartoon
need
Network
in
back
the
in
chat
the late
more.
Yeah.
late '90s, early 2000s. Yeah, I own them.
See, the interesting thing was Raven actually wasn't a very well known a Titan until I'm trying to have a conversation with another Teen Titans fan. What are you on about, E? Leave me alone. We're having
No,
we're having a
just
conversation here.
no. I'm reading the chat and they have me cracking up. Like
Uh,
just because she sells more does not mean the Starfire's more popular.
okay,
I
so
like,
there are statistically there are more Raven fans. That doesn't they just don't buy stuff. Like you do have dedicated Raven fans that will buy products, but it's mostly related to the cartoon. They're not really going after the statues. They're not really going after a lot of stuff, but they do have a bigger fan base. The only problem is they're not as active as the Starfire community is. Uh, there's a reason why Starfire stuff does sell a little bit more. Why her products are harder to find, and why she does have more expensive products is because her and Raven generally get the same amount of products. It's just Starfire is harder to find because
wow,
her fans really do.
there's a lot of Ravens greater than Starfire in the chat.
Yeah, it's because I told you they're like cockroaches. When you get Pope Raven, they all multiply, and you get a whole much. You get just so many more of them.
I don't know what's going on.
I gotta say this though, I like the new DC animated movies.
Oh, those are
The
good.
Teen Titans versus Justice League and the Teen Titans, the Judas contract.
Yeah.
I like how they did Raven, and I love how they do Starfire. And
I don't like. Okay, so I know Carrie Walgreen. I have talked to her a handful of times. I don't think she's a very good Starfire, but I think she's just one of the nicest people on this planet.
yeah,
I think she sounds more like she should be playing Donna Troy than she does Starfire.
yeah, that's true.
Now, now she is a lovely person, and I love her to death, and I have had conversations with her. She's not my favorite Starfire voice actor.
Now the last part of this though is with the what was that, Young Justice. They're supposed to be coming out season 3 sometime soon, and I've heard rumor that Starfire and Raven are supposed to be in it.
Well, Terra is going to be in it. I don't know if Starfire and Raven are going to be in it. It seems more like because usually before we get Starfire or Raven, we usually get like a bit of a hint. Like we haven't really gotten anything along the lines. Like we haven't even seen the Gordanians, and usually DC will put the Gordanians in something and be like, yeah, Starfire does exist in this world, but I don't think they'll be in Young Justice, to be honest with you. I think they're trying to keep it because they've already got so many Titans characters, and they've sort of said that they wanted to keep it Young Justice and not so much Titans.
Right. Okay.
And with Titans, the live action show, with the Teen Titans Go going and the return of the original series, it doesn't make a lot of sense for them to sort of add in the rest of the Titans. As much as I would love to see them in Young Justice, because I feel like they'd get treated a lot better than they are in Go and in the live action Titans, it doesn't make sense for Warner Brothers to have 3 or 4 incarnations of the Titans all at once. You know,
Now I'm gonna be honest. I have no interest in watching that live action Teen Titans.
I only watch it because people like to watch me get angry about it.
Oh, so you don't like it either?
It's okay, I am not joking. I watched the last episode and I was watching it and I was thinking, it's better than the other episodes, but it's still extremely boring and I hate it. Like I have never watched a show and constantly looked out at the clock and been, is it almost over? Like
Yeah, I saw the trailers, and after Robin said F Batman, I was like, no, I'm not agreeing with this at all.
So hold on, fellas, because Joshua Hughes is about to blow a gasket here. He's like, you admit there are more Raven fans. There are more Raven fans because she's better than Starfire. E. Ortiz, will you read my comments, or are you biased?
Okay.
Pope Raven, we care more for spiritual than the physical, and maybe because we don't buy stuff. All right, now y'all can go back to your discussion.
Okay,
I'm back to drama Black Panther.
There's more cartoon Raven fans, and I wouldn't really call them they're definitely not as dedicated as the Starfire fan base. Now I'm not saying I do think Raven is a lot better in the cartoon, and I'm very glad that the cartoon improved her character, because the cartoon or the comic Raven is one of the Titans' greatest allies, but also one of their greatest villains.
Right.
Raven goes evil a lot.
That's true.
And it's not always her fault, but she has done some things in the comics that kind of make you not like her, like brainwashing somebody into loving her. Like, it's just, I don't personally like her comic character. I think the cartoon is a lot better of a character. One of the reasons why I don't, that's a really nice Trigon. One of the reasons why I don't like Raven as much is because of her fan base and how they've sort of stomped on Starfire, even though there's a lot of evidence that they're not as dedicated to what's going on as what they let on, and that they've kind of ran off Starfire fans from multiple Teen Titans communities. And it's sad, because we should be on the same side, and as much as I like to tease Pope Raven and stuff, I know that people think me and Pope Raven hate each other, and we definitely do not.
Well, I'm so glad y'all don't.
No, it's just teasing. I think Pope Raven actually, and I'm gonna embarrass Pope Raven here a little bit, but Pope Raven is one of the nicest people I think anybody's ever met. They just tend to be jerks to people just because they have this tendency to be super duper funny.
I don't know.
And that is a really beautiful Raven. Sorry, I was kind of in the middle of talking and couldn't.
Yeah, Pope Raven says that Pope Fire actually looks like Raven in real life.
I do not look like Raven in real life.
I was gonna say, I don't think Raven has red hair.
I don't have. Okay, so I have brown hair, but it's like tinted red, And everybody's like, "Oh, do you dye your hair?" And I'm like, "No." I don't know why everybody thinks I have red hair though. It is really brown. It's just got like a tint of red in it.
I don't. It just look. I'm colorblind. I took a guess. Okay. Josh laughs because they play video games with me. All right. I have a friend, the Sassy Unicorn, right? And we've tried to play games, shoot 'em up games, like that's that game that you play, Pop Fire,
Overwatch?
Yeah, we try to play those games. They don't work out for me too well. We play Halo 5, right? And we went blue versus red, and I shot my friend 6 times in a row because trigger and PTSD, and I can't tell the difference between the colors. So he just kept dying by my hands. He got mad at me. So I don't play shoot 'em up games because I'm colorblind. And so if I thought your hair was red, it doesn't mean anything. It's just I really couldn't tell.
No. I'm not offended. I just get told like all the time. People are like, "Oh, I didn't know you have red hair." I'm like, "I don't have red hair." Because people think I dye it, and that's so frustrating. Because I promise you guys, I don't.
All right, don't waste your money on toys because donate to charity instead. Pope Raven says, Joshua Hughes says, I can't wait for Young Justice. I hope they focus on the original cast and not just the new characters. Pope Raven says, Pope Fire looks like Raven in real life. I already read that. For some reason, it came back up again, I think. No. Let's see. Why does it matter that there are more fans from the cartoon? Are you trying to say that fans of the cartoon aren't real? Teen Titan fans? Are you gatekeeping Teen Titan fans?
I think
that was a long comment.
No, I'm just saying that statistically, most of the Raven fans came from the cartoon, and that a lot of the cartoon fans. And I'm not saying like don't mistake me saying that most Raven fans are cartoon fans as me gatekeeping, because I mean that's completely different from reading the comics and watching the cartoons, and the ones that watch the cartoons are going to be more interested in what's going on in the cartoons than they are the comics. And I tend to stay more on the comic side, so I know more like about the comics than I do the cartoon. Although I probably do know too much about the cartoons because I have no life.
Yeah, you seem like be the subject matter expert. The Darkwing Duck was definitely getting a lot of love, Josh.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you.
Pope Fire, wait, what was your problem with the Raven fans? Holy smokes, this always devolves. Anytime Pope Fire's around, it always devolves. I think you are the common denominator, ma'am.
He's not gonna like what I'm drawing for Pope Raven.
Oh yeah, I gotta color this one. We might end up having to do some color stuff. Yes, Adrian, I use Copics for my stuff.
I'm glad you started reading the chat and give me
I've been reading the whole time. I'm just letting you narrate it.
You know what? I'm putting this doggone Black Panther away because they want me to freaking read instead of do anything. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just gonna read now. All right. Let me see what's going on. Show the Cable. The best character ever. Oh, Adrian, Josh, he likes Colossus. That looks cool. Blanca. Somebody saw Blanca. There's the Cable for you guys. Statistically, blah 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 blah. Raven is the best. I think you said Raven fans ruined something.
Josh,
done.
I don't understand. Like I just don't understand how much anger he has. Proven facts. I think you said Raven fans ruined something.
Oh, there's another Teen Titan.
Oh, really? Let me see. Oh, Damien. Oh, I love that Damien. Yeah, no, you gotta message me on Twitter because I want to buy that Damien too. I love that.
How many pieces in that book? I've never counted how many pieces are in this book.
No, that's my Damien. That's my Damien now.
I like that Cable. Look. I'm gonna give you the phone number to his business manager, which happens to be his wife. All right, and
Yeah,
y'all
I'm
can
just gonna
deal.
turn the pages. Let y'all see each one do this. Zoom, turn pages.
Oh snap! Mrs. Gaming the sister, Mrs. John Dillard, subscribe to my channel. Thank you very much. If she's on, I greatly appreciate it.
Is that Spider Boy?
That is actually Mary Jane and Peter's daughter.
See, Spider Girl was one of the only books I was actually
Well, it's
allowed
not Spider
to.
Girl. It's like a arachnid something. I forget it.
Oh.
Pope Raven says that Josh nearly draws as good as Pope Raven. Excuse me.
Don't let Pope Raven bully you.
Eagle
Mayday
43
Parker. Yep.
says Mayday Parker.
Yeah, Mayday Parker was actually one of the only books my mother actually let me read as a child. It was one of the only ones that was appropriate.
And look at how you turned out. I'm just kidding.
What's that mean?
Nothing, ma'am. Nothing. you're a paragon of virtue.
Nah,
Better not mean nothing.
messed up.
Hey, Josh, wait, whoa, you. Oh, okay. So the Ghost Rider, the Wolverine. That's what's up. Hey, Josh, have you thought about drawing the new Ghost Rider, the Frank Castle one?
Yeah, I thought about it. I just haven't had time.
Look at this storm.
I don't know if you ever saw. I messed up on her.
Such a
I don't really showcase her.
It's all right, man. I won't be able
This
to
is my
tell.
favorite Spider-Man. That is by far my favorite.
Daredevil. Yes, Eagle 43, Cosmic Ghost Rider, but I don't call him that. I just call him the Frank Castle Ghost Rider because it's Frank Castle, man. I'm not gonna give Frank Castle a new name.
And then you all saw the Doom in the front. And we've seen the Darkwing Ducks. We've seen the Vegeta. Groot.
Hey, Chris. Adrian wants to know what paper you use.
I use all sorts of Bristol paper, but I use a lot of Canson. We've shown those. Oh yeah, Slimer and Bumblebee, and then Starscream and Goku, and Mega Man's. Because I'm a huge Mega Man fan. New Gizmo Duck, and then the Spidey battles. Cheapy. I actually did a Soundwave, who is one of my favorite Decepticons, and I did all three, colored them, and then I told my 6-year-old, I was like, all right, so which one do you want, buddy? And he chose the Soundwave, and the Soundwave took me double the time to draw than it did the other two combined. And then, yeah, Frank Castle and Lobo.
Joshua Hughes asks, ask Pope Fire to explain the hate that she has for us Raven fans, other than the fact that we know that Raven is better than Starfire.
Joshua, am I the one that's going on every stream promoting some false religion?
Thanks, Eagle. And yeah, Adrian, thanks so much. With the Mega Mans, if you go to my Instagram, you'll actually see a Mega Man poster I did. I don't have any here.
I got a question for the chat. If Josh Chris ever decided to get his doggone Patreon going, how many of y'all would support it?
I mean, I definitely would. I freaking love that art. Now, I definitely want that Robin. Just add that to my tab, please.
A tab? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Hey, Josh, hold on. We can't be nice. Pope Fire because I'm still salty about the fact that she outbid me for that Mike S. Miller book.
But that's
So-
between you and her.
Did
No,
you see
no,
the
no.
Night Star he did?
Do what now?
He finally did the commission for that book, and he did a really cool Night Star.
Yeah, I don't want to know about it. I'm still mad about it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna unsubscribe from Mike Miller because of that. I'm calling
Don't
it a
do
day.
that.
No, I'm just playing.
No, I mean, I may auction that book off actually for the raffle, because really the only thing I wanted from it was the print. But if you want it that bad, I don't mind giving it to you.
No, I'm just kidding, man. No, I just wanted to help Mike. Just put a little money in his pocket. Plus, I wanted the book with his signature. I was probably gonna wind up giving it to somebody anyway.
Yes, Abe. Oh my gosh, you actually know that it's Conan. That is hysterical. For Inktober, I do villains every day that I can.
So Eagle and so Abe, would you support a Patreon by Josh?
Aqualab. He's got a different name. He's on Darkwing Duck. I had to look it up because I kept calling him Hydro Pup, and I was like, that's not right. Dadgummit. Hang on, I've got it saved on my page. Where is it?
Profile says sorry about not liking Raven fans. I wasn't paying much attention to what I wanted to repeat it. I'm promoting the truth, not a false religion. I would support one if I had extra money. Yeah, I can't remember his name. So Pope Fire, you and Joshua Hughes, apparently I need to lock y'all in a dark room together until y'all can figure your differences out, like we used to do back in the day.
Well, what's funny is he's actually more devoted to Raven than Pope Raven is. It's really adorable. He's a good guy though. He's just a bit of a troll.
I can see that.
Yeah, Josh, I know that all the Raven fans, I know that it's just a massive joke. I was really confused by it when it first happened though. I was like, what's going on here?
But tell you what though, since y'all are trolling, why don't you troll your way to that like button? Smash that bad boy. Give me a little bit of love, and I would greatly appreciate that. Let's see.
Ooh, that is a really nice. I don't know what that is on the left, but that is really nice.
Well, hold on. Where were you? Where were we at?
Oh, I was that little skeleton dude. That's a really nice Batman though.
This guy?
No. It was forward. No. It was forward. It was a little skeleton dude with the cloak and stuff. And I have no idea what that was, but it was adorable. Or not really adorable. It looked really. Am I allowed to curse on this stream?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, it was really badass.
But it's okay. Doggone it. But anyway, we're to like hour 3. I don't think anybody's gonna stick around that long. Like they watch like 5 minutes of the stream and then they click off. So
yeah, I try not to curse.
Yeah, I don't think badass is outlandish. So no, whatever. It's all good.
I'm not as bad as Titans.
Nah. Oh man, I had Donald DeLay on and I told him, hey dude, don't curse. I'm trying to keep it PG-13. I think that dude almost bit his tongue.
That's Batzarro. As like there's Bizarro for Superman, there's actually a Zorro for every DC hero. So there's a Batzarro, and I don't know what they call Wonder Woman, but there's one for her too. I had to look him up. I didn't believe it either.
I knew they were like Lego ones because I watched a Lego movie with one of my nephews. What are you laughing at?
Pope Raven says that you curse at Pope Raven all the time.
Yeah, that's because Pope Raven shows me some of his really good art, and I just have to curse. Like I told you, I try not to. I only really curse when I'm excited or when I'm like really, really mad. And Pope Raven does have some like super amazing art, man.
Nice. I'm feeling kind of jelly.
These are older ones I just never did anything with. Oh, there you go. Another Teen Titan. I always forget I have more Teen Titans.
God dang. All right, add that one to my tab too.
The Red X.
This dude, you're seeing the same ones as me, right? These are freaking amazing.
Abe, that Mulan I did, I actually entered into a contest for Hot Topic. They were doing a Disney princesses, and you could do any princess you want that was from this list, and insert it. And if it wins, then it would come a design of some sort on either bags or T-shirts or stuff. And there was different levels of winning, and those who won actually got to possibly do more work for it. I got disqualified. For my
Why?
they proclaimed the only thing they could really point on it was that it was sexist. That I was showing a female with nudity as well. And all I was trying to show was that instead of just hiding that she was a girl in a man's world, she was also hiding a really badass tattoo.
Well, next time, submit your work under the name Stephanie.
And the thing was,
right?
oh yeah, I should have done it as a female. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. But the other thing was that this is a take on a Joker image on a cover.
Abe says
where he
Asian
takes off
appropriation.
his shirt, and he's got a green dragon tattoo. And I looked and looked, and I was like, I wonder if this has ever been done with Mulan. And I had never, like, there were some with Mulan with tattoos, but not like this. And if you guys pop back on tomorrow, I'll try and find my posters that I've actually got her colored with like some cherry blossom trees behind her, and I digitally moved a few things. But yeah, I'll try and have my bigger images up as well.
Now, how much are you open to commissions right now, or?
Right now I'm not really open because I'm trying to all these black and whites that I've got stacked up here. I've got to get colored for my next show. That way I can fill up these books because there's a few spots that are still empty. And with some of the older pieces that are in there, I'll most likely migrate over to a cheaper, like $5 bin because they've been there for 2 years, and it's just time to migrate them over.
Yeah, well, when you are open, you should let me know because I will definitely commission you for a handful of things because I love buying art from people.
Hey, you just hit me up with whatever you want to do, and if it's, I'll be honest, if it's something I can do, I'll be like, yeah, sure. And if it's something I can't, I'll just bluntly tell you that's not something I can do.
Well,
Yeah, he'll send you to me, and I can't do anything either.
I mostly just ask for Starfire stuff.
No, I got you. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll ask because sometimes I like to get I'll go and get a Starfire print, and then I'll go back and get a Nightstar one just because I like to see they're different because I like, okay, so I actually prefer the way Nightstar's designed over Starfire. And I like to kind of get the daughter mother thing kind of going on. But yeah, just if you are free, because I think I'm following you on Twitter now.
Okay.
But yeah,
if you're hanging around Jimmy, then you're going to be hearing from me a lot too. So.
Yeah, that my whole goal is to get this guy in front of as many eyes as I can possibly get him.
Well, I mean, I can probably get you on a few streams if you want, but I don't have that much power, but I can probably try my best.
If you can get it.
I mean,
I'll Josh.
say this way. At the end of the day, it's not about money or fame. It's about showcasing to my kids that you can do stuff that you like to do and enjoy it. And at the end of the day, I want to feel like I'm impacting them more than just being a dad who just goes to work, comes home, and it's like, my 9 to 5, and that's it. I like my son to see that I'm doing stuff. And there for a while, we had a rule he wasn't allowed to jump on the couch because Daddy was inking. And so he started saying it. Anytime he's drawing anything, he's inking. Shh, be quiet, I'm inking.
It's adorable. Oh my god. Well, I definitely think you are an amazing person. And if Orts likes you, then I think that you're definitely probably gonna be pretty easy to excuse my French here, pimp out.
Yeah. But the thing with Josh and I and the people that like my mod, we've been friends since Destiny 1.
Oh
Yep.
jeez.
Yep.
Do you
That's-
play on PC, Orts?
I play Ortiz. I play on Xbox One X, which is basically a PC, and I do have a gaming PC, but I use it for art. So yeah, no. But I'm
Yeah,
most of my games are on Xbox though.
we have a little PC community with Comicsgate that we play several games with. Our big one right now is Maple Story.
Mm-mm, not involved right now. Red Dead 2 is what I'm all about. That's all that's all I'm trying to put my time into when I'm not drawing. Is Red Dead Redemption 2. It's actually amazing.
I've
Yeah, it's a
heard.
great game.
I haven't got it yet. I tend to stay with more team-based games.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole deal. Like, it's for us to get together, raid and whatnot. But then, Destiny kind of fizzled, and we went. I mean, I played For Honor for a while. I loved that one-on-one esport, and I liked it better than the shooting ups because I didn't have to worry about the whole. Please read my previous comment. God, Josh, hold your horses, man. I like For Honor because I didn't have to worry about the colorblind situation. I knew my enemy was right in front of me, so I could fight them all the time. Joshua Hughes. I don't hate Star fans. I just know that they are blinded to the truth. I don't say to ban Starfire fans. I don't say they're like roaches. I don't say people are dead to me if they disagree with me. I don't know what that's all about. I'm assuming that you do Pope Fire. So
Yeah, he doesn't understand when I'm trolling because I do like to troll a bit.
I mean that's all good. But yeah, right now that red is the heat when I can get some Xbox time. I try to lead the PC for now if there's a play anywhere game, I might play it on the PC for a minute, but I mean I got an Xbox One X, I got the Elite controller, I got the whole giddy up for that thing, man. It's I'm really comfortable with the console. Plus I work with computers all day, and then when I draw on computers, I just sometimes just want to not be on front of a keyboard.
Oh no, I completely understand that.
Starfire fans are like roaches and they are dead to me.
Are you happy with your life choices, Josh?
I think his only life choice is I think he really likes you. I think that he doesn't like a love-struck kindergarten kid. He doesn't know how to show his affection towards you. And
Oh no,
this is the best he
Josh
can
is
do.
one of my favorite peoples because he shows up to all my streams and he does talk, and I will give him that. Him and Pope Raven are both really good people.
I'm just trolling as well. So.
Let's see if I can show what I was working on during. Oh no, I can't do it. Okay, yeah, it's just the wrong type of tab.
Just let me know. Let's see. Starfire fans are roaches. Okay, LOL, liar. I'm not good. Okay, so yeah. And then there's that. Dude, Josh, this has been a freaking marathon.
You talking to me, Josh, or the other Josh?
No, I'm talking to you, Josh. Josh. I'm talking to Josh Chris. We started at 9:00. What time is it?
It's 2:00.
And you know I'm old.
Yeah.
So you know what that means, right?
That you're gonna sleep in till like 12:00 tomorrow.
No, the opposite. Old people get up with the doggone crack of dawn, man. It means I'm gonna sleep like 3 hours and be up and be miserable the rest of the day.
And you gotta turn back around and get on here with me tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to support you, brother. I want to take my son out tomorrow during the day. He's 19, he's 18. I'll take him out and do some father-son things, and see if we try to do some more bonding. And probably gonna do some honeydews during the day. And
Take care of
then
my 1-year-old, and hopefully be able to see my 6-year-old since he's been sick all week.
yeah, and then if we get on, we get on. But we're going on your channel. That's the we can get your channel some love. So logging in the hours. Yeah. No, we don't do daily. My schedule is so hectic, and it's not is so a what the world is
That-
going on here?
Oh, that is funny.
I'm sorry.
So
Oh my god. I'm trying to do daily streams, but like I said, I can't start anything until 9 o'clock at night Eastern Standard Time, just because of my family and kids. You know, I work 10-hour shifts, so whenever I get home, I get to spend an hour with my kids before I have to put them to bed, and then I spend a little, in the next hour hanging out with my wife, and that's about all the time I can we get together, and then I'll either start playing games or I'll start drawing now.
yeah, and for me, I can't do Wednesday evenings. I can do Wednesday during the day because I work from home on Wednesdays, and I got more flexibility. So Wednesday evenings, I'm out. Uh, and then I tried. I'm shifting some things around so I can try to stream with Josh at 9 o'clock. But if we stay too late on one day, then the next day I can't because I'll get side eyed all day long by the wife, and I ain't trying to have that. Surprised she ain't come in here and slapped me in the back of the dome a couple of times.
You get a little bit more freedom on the weekend.
Yeah, I get more freedom on the weekend.
And see, typically I work 3 Sundays out of a month, so I'm only free to do stuff on a Sunday once a month.
Yeah. So it's kind of weird, but we're gonna try to. It's important to set up a schedule, so we're gonna try to do it. If we do go on a daily, it'll probably be at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and then we'll let you know which channel we're gonna be on. We're gonna try to flip flop because I want Josh to build his own channel, get his own followers. So when he's comfortable just rolling solo, he can just keep rolling solo because he does amazing work. I think people should be able to enjoy that. He likes to draw.
You did T-Bird and Throttle?
Have I interviewed them?
No, no, I guess I'm on the wrong person, sorry.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Yeah, so we'll get him going, and that'll be awesome. But ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great honor, a delight, a pleasure to host you beautiful, wonderful people on this channel today and allow you to see the scintillating and tantalating artwork of Josh Chris Arts, the man with the silky smooth jazz hands.
Oh my God.
And of course, our guests, Pope Fire and John Diller, who was so gracious to join us. Always a pleasure to have them on. But I am going to call it a day. Yeah, it was a super stream. I am going to call it a day. So I can, actually at night, it's not even a day. It's just, I was right. It's a day because it's already Saturday. I'm going to call it a day. Your hands are silkier. Okay. So I'm going to call it a day, and I wish y'all the best. And I hope you'll join us tomorrow night. Josh will be streaming on his channel. I'll try to join. I'll be the wingman like always. And we'll talk to y'all later. Hey, if y'all didn't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Come on, man. Help a Rican out, man. Help a Rican out. But if not, again, y'all have a blessed night, man. I hope everything goes for you. Y'all be safe, and we'll catch y'all later. Josh, any last words? Pope, any last words?
Thanks for hanging out. And just stay tuned for more stuff.
Thank you for letting me pop on and promote the good word.
No problem. Y'all be blessed. Bye.